All right, all right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Lorcana Craze. My name is Mike, and we are diving again into yet another tribal. So, first things first, let me make sure things are set up. Let me make sure the camera is facing correctly. I knocked it like just a second ago, so I have to refix it. What's this? Oh, that's different. Okay, that can be there. Okay. Let's see. Go to play. Test. Yeah. All right. Looks like we're still in good spot. Still in a good positioning. Let's try to fix the keyboard a bit, maybe. Get that kind of in a better positioning. Nope. That'll work right there. All right. There's that out of the way. Excuse me. Thank you. And welcome, Questing for Lore. I love this mat too. I actually prefer this one over the Set Champ Mirabelle mat, in my opinion. I like this one more. Also, one of my favorite movies, soundtracks. Oh, I love Encanto. Love it. Okay. So that's fixed up. We're good there. Let's go back here. All right, so for those joining today, as always, we do tribal. We do a lot of tribal. As you can see, I absolutely love doing the casual stuff, trying to see if we can adjust things and make it a little more competitive. But for right now, we are just doing a brief look into each tribe as we progress through. And then after we get through all the tribes that we can play, we are going to be switching gears and diving deeper into some of the tribes I feel can be competitive in the meta, and we can, close out games more regularly. So, today we are doing pirates. Now, the fun thing about pirates is it's across a lot of different ink colors. We have pirates in 5 different ink colors. I think Amethyst is the only one that doesn't have any pirates in it yet. So I put together 2 different ones today with my limited collection. I chose to keep them kind of not using the same ink colors so we can have some more diversity. So we have Ruby Steel Pirates and we have Amber Emerald Pirates. Both super fun, both kind of a little different in how they go about things. So we're going to start the day off with Amber Emerald Pirates. So let's go ahead and fix the layout here. So, as you can see, pirates all the way. So I feel like Amber Emerald Pirates are a little quicker. You're going to want to quest with them more often, but still deal with things. So we have a couple 1-drops here. The Stitch isn't a pirate, but we're using him for the Shift Stitch, so we can get that out a little sooner. But other than that, they're all pirates. We have the 1-drop Rabbit that lets us remove damage. We have the 2-drop Piglet Pirate Captain that I'm sure everyone's familiar with. He quests for 2 more when you have 2 or more other characters in play. He's a great 2-drop, 3-drop, solid body. Solid character. We have Rue, which is a 1/2, quests for 1. When you play this character, you may give chosen character -2 strength until the start of your next turn. We're going to use that to maybe try to protect some of our stuff or get some good challenges in if we can. The Winnie the Pooh, 2/2 with support, quests for 1. And then whenever this character quests, you may pay 1 less for the next pirate character you play this turn. So we're just going to try to use him to get some of these bigger pirates out a little faster. Captain Hook. This Captain Hook's here to help us draw. 3 cost inkable 1/4, quests for 2. When this character is exerted, opposing pirate characters can't quest. We're not really worried about that. We're not expecting to see really any pirates on the other side of the table. At least not today. Then he has upper hand. Whenever this character is challenged, to draw a card. So he can be removed a lot of different ways, but we're hoping to get some card draw off of him. I did it again. That's why I wasn't... For whatever reason, whenever I expand the card, when I try to go back, it just doesn't want to. Alright, so we have the 3-drop inkable 2/3 quests for 1 Donald Duck First Mate. He has Captain on deck. While you have a Captain character in play, this character gets +2 lore. So quests for bigger, and we have plenty of captains that can come out. We have the Piglet, we have the Captain Hook here, we have the Daisy Duck, we have Jim Hawkins. So we have plenty of captains to hopefully get him to quest for more. We have Scroop, 3-cost uninkable 2/1 quests for 2 with evasive. He's there to help us deal with early evasive like the Diablo, but he also has, when you play this character, you may pay 3 ink to banish chosen damaged character. So I feel he's really good just as a couple to do some extra removal. If we like challenge our rabbit into something really big that we need to get rid of, then we can follow it up with Scroop and get rid of it. And he quests for 2, so we can be, getting to the end faster. We have Gopher, 4-cost inkable 1/6, quests for 2. He's there because he's a 1/6. I mean, that's 6 willpower, protects him from a lot. Sure, the one strength does cause a small problem because Brawl can take care of him. Medusa can take care of him. There's a lot of things that can. But if we're not playing against things with those options, or they've already spent those options, he's really hard to get rid of. Then we have 4-cost inkable 3/3 quests for 2 Daisy Duck Pirate Captain. She has, whenever one of your pirate characters quests while at a location, draw a card. So we're hoping to get some cards off of her, but we don't really play many locations because we're trying to stick to the theme and make it a little fun. We have 2 of the 4-drop inkable 3/4 quests for 2 Stitch. He shifts in for 3, so he's a solid character to get out on turn 3. And then he has, when you play this character, if you use Shift to play him, you may put an action card from your discard to the top of your deck. Right there. Yep, did it again. It's doing it all morning. We're not really playing many actions. I didn't really find many that I wanted to play. I wanted to be more on the character side with this. But that's, like I said, that's not the only way you can play this. There's a lot of different ways you can build pirates, and probably some more optimal ways to do it. I'm just trying to give a sneak peek in some of the things that you can do with it. We have Don Carnage, 5-cost inkable 4/4 quests for 2 with evasive. He's just a good body. On turn 5, even on turn 4, if we have the Winnie the Pooh out, it's a solid body. And then we have of course we have to, for playing the Amber Pirates, and I'm going to blow him up because he's like the lord, if you will, for pirates. 7-cost inkable 4/7 quests for 2 with bodyguard. And then has hire a crew. When you play this character, look at the top 4 cards of your deck. You may reveal any number of pirate character cards, put them into your hand, put the rest on the bottom. So that's why we're playing so many characters. We want to get as much worth out of him as we can, so that way we can keep replacing our board if we're dealing with something with a lot of removal. And then a couple Starkies, 7-cost inkable 6/6 quests for 3. He's just a huge body, quests for a whole bunch, so he's a really good option. So as far as anything else is concerned, we have, for our actions, we have 4 prepared to board. I chose it because it matches the theme. And it gives extra strength, so it lets us get some more impactful challenges in, because we don't really have any challenger and we only have 1 support character. So this will help us get some impactful challenges in if we have to get rid of things like Hiram, or like Daisy Duck, things with higher willpower that we normally is normally out of reach from us. We are playing 1 Under the Sea. I'm playing it just so that way maybe in the late game, if we can sing it, even if we have to actually spend the ink to play it, it could give us an extra turn, and sometimes that's all you need when you're trying to close the game out. We're going to do 2 Pooh Pirate ships. I'm only playing 2 because it's uninkable, and I'm trying to keep the uninkable count low due to the lack of impactful draw. But it's exert this item, pay 3 ink, return a pirate character card from your discard to your hand. That lets us get some of our stuff back that quests for big, or that can challenge into things, or just anything we're kind of looking for that's already been removed. And then we're playing 4 of the Hidden Cove, 1 cost, inkable location. We're mainly playing it to hopefully synergize off the Daisy, but also it's a good location. It costs 1 to move there, 6 willpower, and it has Revitalizing Waters. Characters get +1 strength and +1 willpower while here. So, can very much help us along the way with what we're trying to do. So that's just a brief look into the Amber Emerald Pirates. Now we're going to look at the Ruby Steel Pirates, and we'll go over that. And then we're going to get into some games. We're not going to sit for too long here. So again, not optimized. This is just more showing, and it's for fun. So, we're playing 1 cost Moana. 3/2, quests for 1. This character can't challenge unless you have a captain character in play. We're playing plenty of captains, so she could definitely challenge if needed. If not, she just gets the quest there and they have to deal with it. Having 3 strength makes her really hard to deal with, hard to get rid of easily, so she'll probably get a few quests in, and if they have the challenge into it. What's up, radio? Welcome back. Welcome back. Good to see you. Good to see you here. Pirates today. Pirates today. So we're playing the 1-drop Captain Hook, Forceful Duelist, Challenger 2. 1/2, he's great to play. I'm looking for turn 1 Moana if I'm going first. If I'm going second, I want turn 1 Captain Hook. He is easy to get rid of, but he makes your opponent think twice before doing certain things. So, 2-drop Kakamora, 1/3 quests for 1. He's inkable. He has, when you play this character, chosen pirate character gains evasive until the start of your next turn. This will help us protect a big quester if needed, or it'll help us get rid of an evasive character if needed. Instead of playing like a character that has evasive or a character that has evasive on my turn, I can give any of my characters evasive at any given point. So we're really not looking to play him on 2. We're just looking to have him as that tool. We have Mr. Smee. It's just a solid card. 3/3 quests for 2. And deal him a damage if he's exerted at the end of turn, unless you have a captain in play. As you can tell, we're playing plenty of captains. So we shouldn't really see that issue too often where he's getting that damage. 3-drop Billy Bones, 2/2 quests for 2. We chose him because whenever he's banished, we can banish an item or location. It helps us get rid of, like, the McDuck Manor. It helps us get rid of Lucky Dime. It helps us get rid of things that we don't want to see. Awesome! I'm so glad that you enjoyed your locals. I'm really, really happy that the community is just as generous as the one I'm used to. It seems to be just like, on the whole, the Lorcana community is just amazing. So, let's see. Yeah, they're just so awesome. So awesome. And Pirates too? I love it. I hope you get some inspiration from what we do today. Because Pirates are across 4 ink colors, so there's 4 colors that you could choose from and intermingle them in any way that you want. My favorite is Ruby Steel, because it has the Captain Hooks and the Smees, and those are my favorite pirate characters. So, definitely my favorite here. So we go into our, we have a 3-drop John Silver here, 3/3 quests for 1, and for each location you have in play, he gains resist 1 and quests for 1 more. So, we are playing 8 locations, just in case, but we're only playing 2 of them because locations are not our primary objective here. It's not our primary win condition. He's there as a good, solid body that can get us some good lore in the mid to late game if we need him. We're playing 2 of this other John Silver here. He's a 3/3 quests for 1, and he has, when you play this character, chosen character can't challenge during their next turn. That's to help protect us. Like if they play Maui and they get rid of something, we can play that John Silver, choose their Maui, and now their Maui can't challenge, which helps protect our board. We're playing 2 of the 4-cost Donald Duck Pirate Captain. He is a 3/4 quests for 1, and he has Boarding Party. During your turn, whenever this character banishes a character in a challenge, your other characters get +1 lore this turn. So yeah, he's there to challenge in, banish something, make everything quest for more, we quest for bigger. You just have to ask your store. Ask the respective store. Each store kind of tallies them differently. So what mine does is they have it posted on their wall, and then they try to take a picture of it at the end of League Night and post it to the Discord so we can all see it. But yeah, all you have to do, call the local store, ask them where you stand in points, and they'll be able to give you that update. I don't think there's a actual like compendium for that yet. All right, we have the 5-drop Captain Hook, 5/4 quests for 1, Inkable. He has during your turn, whenever this character banishes another character in a challenge, ready this character. He can't quest for the rest of the turn. It's just solid. We can get rid of multiple bodies in that turn. He synergizes well with the next card that we're going to talk about. And his other ability, characters named Peter Pan lose evasive and can't gain evasive. That's like icing on the cake for that. Because there are some Peter Pans at Amethyst that are played with evasive, like the, not the Shadow Finder, but the, oh man, hold on. So I don't lose that. Not collection, cards. Peter. Oh yeah, it is Peter Pan Shadow Finder. So he has 2/3 rush evasive. A lot of them there's a lot of Amethyst decks I've seen playing a couple of him. So he helps us with that. So if he's out and we have something with evasive they want to take care of, but their only option is that Peter Pan, well, it's not the option anymore because he doesn't have evasive. So then we have the 5-drop Inkable Mickey Mouse. 4/4 quests for 2. He shifts for 3, but we're not playing any small Mickey Mouse for the shift. I'd rather kept the pirates in the earlier numbers as opposed to giving him a shift line. So he has whenever this character quests, chosen pirate character gets +2 strength and gains. This character takes no damage from challenges this turn. So he is great with Donald Duck. He's great with Captain Hook. You know, where we want to challenge with those characters, but we don't want them to go anywhere. So, fantastic. We do have a couple of the Captain Hook shift line here. 2/5 quests for 1, shifts in for 3, and then has Challenger 3. But we're playing him because characters with cost 3 or less can't challenge this character. He's a lot harder to get rid of. So, we're playing him to hopefully have a character that can stick a lot easier. And on turn 3, he's really strong. Alright, and then we have... Always adjusts. There we go. We have 2 of the 5-drop Inkable 5/4 quests for 1 Starkey, Hook's henchman. And he has, while you have a captain character in play, this character gets +1 lore. Solid card in a pirate's deck. I mean, we have so many captains to choose from here. So many captains, especially in the mid to late game. So definitely something we want. We have the 6-cost uninkable 3/6 quest for 2 Mr. Smee, Captain of the Jolly Roger. He shifts in for 4. We're only playing 2 of him, so we do have shift line for him. And then whenever you play this character, you may deal damage to chosen character equal to the number of your pirate characters in play. So, I mean, we're playing him for that. We have 3, 4, 5 pirates in play, including a Smee. We shift him in, or we just play him and deal a bunch of damage to something. Help remove things off the board when we don't want a board wipe. Then we have a couple of the shift Moanas. 7-drop Inkable 6/5 quest for 1, shifts for 5. And she says when you play this character, you may move any number of your characters to the same location for free and gain 1 lore for each character you moved. So the hope is we have one of our locations out. We have, any number of pirates, 2, 3, 4 of them. It doesn't matter. Play her, move them all, gain some of that lore, help us burst into victory. We're playing one of the 8-cost Inkable John Silver, 6/6 quests for 2, shifts for 5, has resist 2, and at the start of your turn, deal 1 damage to each opposing ready character. So that helps us snipe the board down. It helps us quest big. He's really hard to get rid of, having resist 2 and 6 willpower. And he also has 6 strength, so he can challenge into most things and take them down. So after that, we go into the actions. We've got 4 brawls. We're playing Ruby. Should have the brawl. For our songs, we chose 2 Pirate's Life, 2 Be Prepared. We don't have a lot of draw on the deck again. So we have to be careful how much of the top end we play and how many Uninkables we play. So that's why I went 2 and 2, especially because a lot of our pirates are able to just challenge, so we can do it that way. We do have 2 Medallion Weights, which is a 2-cost inkable item. Exert it and 2 ink. Chosen character gets +2 strength this turn, and whenever they challenge another character this turn, you may draw a card. So this can synergize really nicely with, like, this Captain Hook. Give him 2 strength. Challenge into something. Banish it. You know? Readies him. You draw a card. Do it again. Readies him. Draw a card. So that can really, really help. And then we have 3 of the Captain Hook's Rapier. 3-cost uninkable item. It says, during your turn, whenever one of your characters banishes another character in a challenge, you may pay 1 to draw a card. And your characters named Captain Hook gain Challenger 1. So it just makes them stronger. You know, makes this hook, this hook, this hook just that much stronger. So, but helps us draw cards. And then finally, the locations. We have a 1-drop uninkable Jolly Roger. Characters gain Rush while here, and your pirate characters move here for free. It's there because it matches the theme. Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you very much for the follow. Sleep the clock around. I like that. And then we have, like I said, it gives them Rush. They move there for free. The whole character list moves there for free. Hey, careful. Don't fill the chat up with Z's. You might make me sleepy. So, but yeah, they're all pirates. So they all move there for free. They all get Rush. So nothing... The goal is nothing's ever safe for my opponent to exert down. Whether that's to quest, whether that's to sing. We're hoping they never feel safe doing either because we have these options. And then finally, the last location, I'll blow that one up. We have Skull Rock, 2-cost, inkable location. Costs 1 to move there, 6 willpower, and has Familiar Ground. Characters get +1 strength while here, and at the start of your turn, if you have a pirate character here, gain 1 lore. So again, it's there because... I definitely, if you want to send it, I can definitely... Like, you want to play against me, or do you want me to play it? If you want to play against me, sure. 100%. I love it. I always love inviting the chat, and this is to everyone joining. Thank you all for joining. We're playing Pirates today. I got 2 different builds going on. Okay, yeah, definitely. You let me know when you're ready, and we can do that. We have 2 different builds, 2 different color schemes. No worries. We'll be here for a while. No worries. So we have 2 different color schemes. We have Amber Emerald, and we have Ruby Steel. So... but I invite my chat if you have any suggestions for the deck, anything you'd want me to change up. Let me go ahead and link them both. Share, copy, bloop. Alright, so there's one. That one's to Ruby Steel, and then the next one's going to be Emerald Amber. Please take a look at it. If you have any suggestions, things you think I should change up or anything, I'll happily give it a shot. Like I said, these are like brief look-ins. I didn't spend a whole lot of time on the decks. Just tried to put something together that looked fun, felt fun. So yeah. And if anybody in chat would like to play a game or two, let me know. We're playing on Pixelborn, but we could also switch over to Discord if you need. But I always like inviting the chat to come play games with me. All right, let me finish getting set up here, get my dice out, and we're going to just jump right into some games here. All right. Let's see, that looks good. So chat, we got a few people in there right now. Which one should I start with? I was thinking about starting with Amber Emerald, but we could start Ruby Steel, but we're going to end up doing both today. So we'll do a few games with one, a few games with the other, just to kind of see which one feels better. Which one feels better? So Chad, is there any particular one you would like me to start with? Also, at any given point, if you're having a hard time seeing or hearing me or anything, please let me know. I can adjust settings. I got some new equipment, so we are still ironing out the kinks with them, making sure all the settings are where I want them. So, but, all right. Well, if nobody minds, we're going to start off with Amber Emerald. And like I was saying earlier, to me, this is more of a deck that we're going to try to quest faster with. We do have some, of course, top-end stuff to help us in the mid to late game, but yeah, we're going to want to try to get there quickly. All right. Amber Emerald? All right, Raider. We definitely do the Amber Emerald. All right, so I have to go in now, and for those not familiar with Pixelborn, you just have to make the deck. You're not actually putting cards in. You are just putting in the colors and the names so that way you can keep track of how it does. So we've got the Amber Emerald Pirates. We'll go ahead and create the Ruby Steel. Alright. So, and as you can see, that's what we do. We play casual here. We play tribal. So, you know, we haven't had the best luck. We're having a hard time going into the positives right now, but 'tis the theme. Let's go. Ranked. All right. Amber Emerald Pirates on deck. Ahoy, mateys! I unfortunately don't have a pirate hat, so I can't. I don't have one to put on. I wish I did. That'd be fun. A pirate hat, eye patch, you know. Be able to cosplay the tribe that I'm playing would be so much fun. One day. So I hope everyone's week has gone well. I hope everyone's enjoying their weekend, whether you're relaxing, out and about, or working. I hope everything is going well for everyone. So we'll sit here, shuffle a bit. So of course sometimes it just takes a while for us to find a match at this time of day. It does get better as we progress through the hours. Hello, hello.
Hi.
How are you doing today? Is half cut okay with you?
Okay, no problem.
Yep. All right. And then I'm currently live on Twitch. Is that okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Change F4.
Okay. We will do 4 also. All right, ready to go?
Ok, go.
All right, we will start us off with inking a stitch, and we will play a hidden cove and pass.
Draw.
Not the best start, but we do have Winnie the Pooh next on deck, and we have three
Ink dodge
Donald
for
Ducks.
Melfort.
Okay,
And pass.
draw. We will ink a Don Carnage. We'll play a Winnie the Pooh. And we will pass.
Draw.
So next turn we got Donald Duck we can play, but we're probably going to play the... No, we're going to play the Donald Duck next. Because we have a Captain Hook in hand. So the Donald Duck will quest for 1 more. So if we play him first, then play Captain Hook next turn, we'll be able to quest down for 3.
Ink medal.
Okay.
For 2 gazelle. Melfolk gain evasive
Okay.
for the until next turn.
Okay.
2 lord and pass.
Draw. We will ink a Hidden Cove. We'll quest for 1. And then pay 1 less for the next pirate we play. We'll pay 2 and play Donald Duck, first mate. And then we'll pay 1 and we will move Winnie the Pooh to the Hidden Cove.
Okay.
And we will pass.
Draw.
We're running out of cards fast, but that's okay. We're going to work on that. It looks like they're playing blue-green, so I'm interested to see what they've cooked up. Never really seen people play Gazelle, so... But we're probably going to work on trying to get our
Ink
hand
dodge
emptied before going into the
for
Merfolk.
3 Alice.
Okay.
Quest for 1. And pass.
All right. Ready, set, draw. We will pay 3. Yeah, we're going to pay 3 and we're going to play Captain Hook. We will ink a Donald Duck. Pay 1. And we'll move this Donald over to the cove. And Donald Duck has, while I have a captain character in play, this character gets +2 lore. So I will quest for 3. And I'll pass. So we're hoping here that he doesn't challenge in. I want him to fill his board. We can sing Under the Sea, and we have it in hand. So we're hoping. Even if he quests down here and gains a bunch of lore, if he plays anything else that has 2 strength or less, we're just going to wipe his board clean. Or wipe their board clean. So, we're in a good spot. We're in a really good spot.
For 1 kit.
Okay.
For 2
Ooh, he played
dodge.
a 0-1. Okay, Warden evasive.
Alice gain evasive and ward until the start of next turn.
Okay.
Quest with Alice 2. Gain 1 lore Melfort.
Okay.
Quest for 3. And quest with Gazelle. Pass.
Alright, cards in hand?
3.
3? Okay. Draw. I will sing. With all 3 characters. Under the sea.
In the deck.
Yep,
right?
on the bottom of the deck. Then I will pay 2 and play Piglet. And I will pass.
Draw.
Yep. So he's got 4 cards. Even if he fills the board, we're about to quest for huge. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9 in 1 turn. And play the other Donald. So we're in a great spot now. Great spot.
Gazelle Ink.
So thank you all for who are just joining and who are still around. We are playing Amber Emerald Pirates. Yo ho, a pirate's life for me. I really should get a hat and an eye patch.
For Alice.
Okay.
And pass.
Draw. We will ink a Jim Hawkins. We will quest for 1 with the poo. And then pay 1 less for the next pirate character. So 2. Donald Duck. I will pay 3 and move everyone to the Hidden Cove. And then I'll quest for 3, 6, 7, 8 here. And we will pass.
Draw.
Okay. So if he can't deal with the whole board, it's over. We just quest for way too big. I mean, we've got 9 and 3 characters, so 9, 10, 11, 12. We can quest for 12.
Okay, you win.
Good game, good game. All right. First game's in the books. That was just a really good timed Under the Sea. Really good timed Under the Sea. So that was a very positive matchup. Seems like we were almost favored going into that. Yeah, thank you. So, I mean, we did get lucky with all those Donalds and stuff too, so. Oh no. So yeah, here we go again. Probably not going to get that lucky. Yeah, thank you. Probably not going to get that lucky every game, but one can hope. One can hope. But see, with the right lines and the right plays, Tribal can beat other things. Tribal can be scary. I know my locals, they're afraid anytime I bring in brooms. I've been playing brooms a long time though. So every now and again I'll I won't play brooms for a while. I won't play tribal for a while at locals. I'll play something more meta or more competitive, and then every now and again I'll shake it up on them and bring in a tribal deck. And usually does well because they're just not expecting it. All right, into the next. Hello again.
Again.
Pixelborn wants you to get your revenge. Okay, let's see. 7. All right. So we have a really high-end hand here. We're going to have to pitch a good portion of it. Pretty much all of it. Well, we can keep that. We can keep the Captain Hook and the Prepared to board, but the rest of it was 5, 6 costs. We got to get rid of those. I'm going to go back for 5. Let's see, after we shuffle, what kind of hand we were able to grab. All right, ready when you are.
Okay, go. Ink Duke for Merfolk. Pass.
Draw. I'll ink a Jim Hawkins and pass. We didn't find a 1-drop in pitching 5. It happens sometimes. We got the 2 drops. So we can
Ink Pegaso.
We can start going in.
Iram, quest for 2 and pass.
Okay. Draw. It's just too soon to see it. We'll ink another Jim Hawkins. And we will pay 2 and play Winnie the Pooh. And we'll pass.
Draw.
Whew, he's about to go fast. So fast. So fast. Oh, man. We have a good discard target for the Merfolk, though, so we're definitely just going to try to play on curve.
For 1, Merfolk.
Yep.
For 2,
he's going fast.
Gazelle. Gain evasive Iram.
Okay.
Quest 5.
All right.
Pass.
So fast.
Yes.
Well, we'll first challenge into the Merfolk. And I will discard a Stitch. We will ink a Piglet to play a Donald Duck. And we will pass. Alright, so now we're just trying to build a board
Draw.
to be able to consistently challenge into his. To slow him down. I mean, he's already gone through 7 cards in 4 turns, so...
1 Melfort.
Woof!
2 Duke.
Woof!
Quest 6.
Woof!
Pass.
Wow! Draw. I will ink Rabbit. Let's see. Gazelle, she's a 1/2?
Gazelle.
Yeah.
1/2, sì.
Okay,
Yes.
and then Hiram is a 0/2, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Winnie the Pooh will go into Hiram. Donald will go into the Merfolk. We will discard a prepared board. We'll pay 4. We will play Stitch. And we will pass. I don't think we can deal with this. We're not drawing the stuff. This is crazy fast. Crazy fast. Not having the turn 1 was a real big problem, though, too. Not being able to put on early board pressure. So, but this is like super aggro, but he's got to be running out of cards by now. Got to be running out of cards by now. And as soon as we can start questing, we're going to be questing for big and fast. So, if he quests us all down here, he'll have 18. As long as he doesn't play
for 3
enough, we should be fine. So we can take care of both of those. We can take care of the whole board as it stands. The problem is what he plays here.
And pass.
All right. Draw. All right. Donald will go into Duke. Stitch will go into Gazelle. Winnie the Pooh will go into the Merfolk. I will discard a Stitch. I'll pay 2. And play Piglet. Let's get this dice. There we go. And we'll pass. I slowed down, but is it enough?
For 2, play Duke and pass.
It's not enough. All right. Drop. Yeah, it didn't draw it. Best thing I can do is play Captain Hook. I'll quest just to be on the board. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. And good game.
Okay.
That deck's so quick. All right. So we got there, but like I said, not having a turn 1 in general, either the Rabbit or the Stitch, was a small problem. Not being able to just right away go into it to start controlling the board as they quest. So, but that's okay. I'm gonna try again. So I don't really have much removal, though, really at all, other than the Under the Sea. So I may, maybe take out, like, the pirate ship. I don't know. If I took out the pirate ship, even if, like, only one, I'd only put a second Under the Sea in there. So, and I don't know if that's really useful enough. So we're just going to keep playing as it stands. But like I said, please take a look at the decks. I did link them in chat. If you don't see the links because you're just joining, let me know and I can repost them. And let me know if you think there's anything I could do differently. If we can adjust the deck in any way to maybe keep with the tribe, but more consistent. So we'll do probably about like 6 games with this deck, and then we'll probably switch to the other one, depending on time, of course. So here we go again. Hello, hello.
I have 6 proxies from set 7. Is that alright? If not, I can change.
That's perfectly fine.
Okay.
I am currently live on Twitch. Is that okay?
That is perfectly fine as well.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Like I said, I just wanted to make sure, because if some people are not okay with it, I understand, so it doesn't bother me.
I'm playing for fun. I stream nothing but like casual. So I build these fun either like gimmicks or tribes and, see how it goes. So I'm excited to see what you've cooked up with set 7 though.
I mean, it's nothing too crazy. It has been working out so far. I haven't seen what I needed, so.
Fair. It's always nice to see though that the set's already being tested.
Yeah, I mean. Oh, is half cut okay? Should I?
Yep, you're good. Is half cut okay with you?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. 6, 7. All right, guys, we have a better curve here. We have Stitch on 1. We have Winnie on 2. We have Gopher on 3, or Daisy Duck on 3. We don't need the pirate ship yet. We don't need a rabbit yet. And we don't need 2 poos. So we're going to do that.
I'm going to pitch 2.
All right, I'm going to pitch 3. 1, 2, and 3. All right, ready when you are.
So I will start by inking You're Welcome, and go ahead.
All right, we will start off by inking. I like that better. We're going to ink this. We're going to ink a Stitch, and we're going to play a Hidden Cove.
Okay.
And we're going to pass.
Ink a Fishbone Quill.
Okay. Oh, it's Sapphire
I'll
Emerald
play
Muses.
Tipo will put this to Inkwell, and go ahead.
Okay. Draw. I'm going to ink a Gopher to play a Winnie the Pooh.
Okay.
And we will pass.
Got it. Okay. Draw. So, gonna play 3 for Prince John. Ink a Tipo.
Oh no, it's discard. Oh no, it's discard!
And passer.
All right. Draw. We'll ink. Yeah. We'll ink a Gopher. Got that going on. We'll quest for 1. I pay 1 less for the next pirate character I play. Pay 3. And I'll play Daisy Duck, Pirate Captain. And we will pass the turn over.
I don't know.
What? Oh, we're reconnecting. Okay, looks like just a connection error. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Sorry about that.
All good.
It kicked me out. So you quested for 1, and then you were able to play Daisy Duck for the -1, so you came out with 3. Right?
Yes, yes. And then I ended my turn with 3 cards in hand.
Yep. Draw. So I will pay 2 for Prince John's Mirror since I have a Prince John out.
Yep. And that's at the end of my turn. I discard down to 3 cards in hand.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep. I will pay 2 for Sapphire Coil.
Okay, that's whenever you ink, a character gets -2 strength.
Correct.
Okay.
And then I will pass there.
Okay. Draw. We will ink a Starkey.
Mm-hmm.
We'll pay 1. And we'll move Winnie the Pooh to the Hidden Cove.
Yep.
We'll quest for 1.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing? Just 1, please.
I need to draw a card, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Untap. Draw. This is getting out of hand.
We had a connection issue there about like 5 minutes, like 2 or 3 minutes ago, where it's like everything froze at once on Pixelborn, and
Ink a big Clarabelle.
Fixed itself. Might have just been the computer. Okay.
Let's see here. I will pay 3 for waiting on who I will play Mother Knows Best. I will bounce your Winnie the Pooh to your hand.
Alright. Yo ho, yo ho.
And I will pass the turn there.
Alright. Alright, draw. I will ink Jim Hawkins. I'll pay 2 for that Winnie the Pooh. I'll pay 2 for Piglet, Pirate Captain.
Yep.
I will pay 1. I'll move Donald Duck to the Hidden Cove.
Mm-hmm.
I will quest for 3 there. Trigger Daisy, draw a card. I will quest for 2 here. Go to 9. And I will end my turn with 3 cards in hand.
You got it. Oh my goodness gracious.
Let's just keep our hand at 3. Keep our hand at 3. Yeah! Alright, Radio, after this game, we'll set it up and we'll get playing.
Yeah. Not very good. Alright, well, guess no time to nether. Ink geyser.
Oh, okay. So randomized.
We each get 2, I guess, so. You can take whatever 2, I'm not picky.
Oh,
so.
okay. 1 and 2.
And then if you would like to choose,
Nope, you can take whichever.
this one and this one.
Well, that changes things. I was trying to keep my hand small.
So I did not ink for turn yet, so ink a Tipo. And go ahead.
All right. Draw. So we will ink a daisy.
Mm-hmm.
We will start here by questing for 1. So we can pay 1 less for the next pirate. We will pay 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, I'm down to 4 ink now. I'll pay 3 for... Or actually, no. I'll pay 2 for Scroop without
Okay.
activating his secondary.
It's a pirate?
Yes, Scroop is a pirate.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I did not know that. I never have guessed.
We'll pay 1 to play another Hidden Cove.
Mm-hmm.
We'll pay 1, play a Stitch.
Back down to 3 cards.
Back down to 2 at the moment.
Oh, 2.
At the
Even
moment.
better.
So this is drying. This has nobody in it. So trying to adjust my board. I apologize.
No, take your time. No worries. I think you got this anyways, unless there's a way for me to even...
Yeah, I'm going to quest for 6, 7, 8 here and draw 1
Yeah.
card off the daisy.
Mhm.
And draw, go to 3 cards in hand and pass.
Alright, untap. Draw. So, Ink and McDuck Manor.
Okay.
How can I go about this? Oh, Sapphire Coil, giving -2 to your Piglet, I guess.
Okay.
So,
I'm just going to put this in front of it for a temporary loss of strength.
Cause I can do that and that, but you can't kill your Piglet. Alright, so I'll pay 4 to your welcome. I will target your Daisy Duck.
Okay.
So that will get shuffled in and you draw 2.
One, 2.
Have Prince John sing Mother Knows Best. I will bounce. I guess I'll bounce to Piglet.
Okay.
And you still have more than enough on board for games, so, but there you go.
Good game. Good game. I'll draw and just, quest it down.
Yeah. Gee,
GG. Best of luck on the next one.
do it all.
One suggestion real quick, though, if you don't mind. I would wait maybe a turn or 2 to play, like, the Prince John's Mirror. Wait for your opponent to fill their hand back up before you play it.
Yeah, I just had nothing else. So
Oh,
I
fair. That's why I was like, if you don't mind me saying something.
No, I don't mind, because I had Ink Geyser, Mother Knows Best, and Prince John's Mirror in hand. So it's like...
That's rough.
I'm just play the Prince John's Mirror and just...
Yep.
If he discards cards, he discards cards. And maybe it'll benefit me,
Yeah.
I mean, with certain matchups, like with yours, you don't really have much draw power, as in like blue-red or something like that.
Mm-hmm. True.
Where it would also hurt them, like if I played it early. So.
Yeah, that's very true. Like Ruby Amethyst has a lot more draw potential.
Correct.
Stuff like that. So.
Ruby Amethyst, Sapphire. So.
Yeah. Fair enough. Well, I wish you best of luck on the next one.
Thank you.
Yo ho, a pirate's life for me. It's working better than I expected. I mean, it's not like comboing, but like it's synergizing nicely. We're questing for huge regularly. It's nice. This is nice. All right. So, Radio, Let's see. Custom. We're going to use all lowercase. Pirates. Excuse me. So, and I'm just going to play what I've been playing. So we'll see how it goes. So whenever you are ready, let me know. We have hit the play button. Yo ho, a pirate's life for me. We're gonna plunder all the lore today, everyone. Every last bit and piece. Radio, welcome back.
Yo.
How we doing today?
Oh, not too bad. Just this deck, man. I just don't know what it's missing.
Fair enough. What's the ink combination? What's the two colors you're using?
Red and yellow.
Okay.
It's a pirate deck.
Yep.
I'll show you after this match, but I got some cards. I was wondering, can I send you a deck list of this deck? Would you mind looking at it?
Not
and
at all.
Maybe giving your opinion on what you might take or add to it?
Yeah, not at all. Just drop it into the deck section of the Discord.
Yep.
Deck advice, and I will definitely take a look at it. Or deck discussion, as I put it in there. But yeah.
I had one match at locals. Hold on a second, let me give it a drink.
Yep.
I had one match at locals, and I literally got the person to where they couldn't do anything.
Nice. I love it.
Do you know who Lorcana Spins is?
Yes, I do.
I actually had a match with this deck where I got him to where I took it all the way to 16.
Nice. That's not nothing.
I just don't know what it's missing though. Like,
yeah, it's hard to tell.
Because I don't know if I need more evasive characters. I don't know. I took out because I had like 4 locations, one of the locations and stuff. I took those out.
Mm-hmm.
Put in a couple, like maybe draw cards, seeing if maybe how that would work. But yeah, man, I don't know. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, let's see how it goes. Like I said, this deck I spent maybe an hour on it. You know, I built it for fun, not to be totally synergetic. But man, it seems to be cooking. Seems to be cooking. I love seeing people take tribals to locals, though. I'm glad I'm not the only one.
I'm going to see.
Let's see. Yep, we want to keep that, but we don't want you. But we like this. So we're going to go back for... We're going to go back for 5, I think. This is situation. Okay, we're going to keep it. So we're going to go back for 5.
I'm going to go back for 2.
4, 5. All right. You're not on the Twitch right now, right?
Don't say it. I am not. No.
Okay, cool. Just so that way I can mute real quick and talk about my hand with the chat.
Yep.
All right. There we go. Okay, so everyone, bad. We've got the Hidden Cove. We got our turn 1. We have Poo on 2, which means we have some options. So yeah, actually, now that I second look, not bad. But we'll see what happens with another pirate deck. All right, ready to go?
Yep.
All right, so we're going to start off by inking Jim Hawkins. And we are going to play a Hidden Cove. And pass away to you.
Okay. Going to ink this. Going to pay 1. Let's see. bring out
100 Acre Wood?
100 acre island.
Oh, Island, yeah.
And then I'm going to. Oh, I always do it. I'm going to pass.
Okay. Whatever character is banished while here. Okay. So, draw. We're gonna ink a gopher.
Okay.
So that way we can play Winnie the Pooh.
Is that a green yellow?
No, it's just a yellow. Oh yeah, this is green yellow. This deck is green yellow.
Okay.
Yep, I did 2 different pirate decks for the day. So I have an amber emerald and then I have a ruby steel. So, and we'll pass.
Do you think a red steel Mulan deck is practical?
Practical, maybe not. Fun and tricky, yes. I think it could do very well. That's actually going to be one of the like tribes, if you will, whenever I start diving into some movie themes, like more strictly movie themes that have the ink colors to support it. I think it could do something. That Shift Mulan is no joke. So, for those joining, just playing against somebody from the chat. He wanted to test his Pirates deck out against my Pirates, get some advice on it.
I'm
so,
gonna I'm gonna ink this.
What was that?
I'm
What?
going to pay 1. Bring out Michael Darling.
Okay.
I'm going to pay 1 more. Move him here.
Okay.
And then I am going to pass.
All right. So, real quick, what did you ink?
I inked Rabbit.
Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't see it, so that's why I asked.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
And then Michael, what is his stat line?
2/2.
2/2. Okay.
He's a 2/2.
So we will ink a Jim Hawkins.
It's a good card.
It is, but, you know, just seeing it on turn 3 is just way too soon. We'll pay 1. We'll move Winnie the Pooh into the Hidden Cove. We will
What does the Hidden Cove do?
gives him an extra strength and an extra willpower. So now he's a 3/3 instead of a 2/2.
Okay.
I will quest for 1. I will pay 1 less for the next pirate I play. So I'll pay 1 and play Piglet, Pirate Captain. And then I'll pay 1 and move the Piglet into the Hidden Cove.
Okay.
And I will pass.
Okay.
If our board stays good, we're about to draw a bunch of cards. We got 2 in the Hidden Cove right now, and we have the Daisy in hand that'll let us draw cards when our pirates quest at locations. So, we are synergizing pretty nice already. We'll get our hand filled back up, and we'll be able to start playing more stuff. This is just working out way better than I expected. I'm loving it.
Okay. Okay, so I'm going to pay 2. I'm going to play Rue.
Okay.
And I'm going to... Is that -2?
I believe it's
Yeah.
-2.
Yeah, I'm going to give -2 to your Piglet.
Okay, so Piglet, this is temporary strength loss.
Right, yep. And then I'm going to quest for 1. And pass.
Okay, no inking that turn?
Nothing I want to ink.
Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, so and that strength, that temporary strength loss lasts until your next turn, correct?
Right, yep.
Okay.
Start of my next turn.
Yep. Draw. We will ink a Piglet.
Okay.
We're going to quest for 1 here. Give Piglet support, so give the 2 strength from Winnie the Pooh to Piglet, so Piglet has 2 strength again for this turn.
Okay. Okay.
But I will pay 3, and I'll play a Daisy Duck.
Okay.
'Cause
What
I-
does she do?
Whenever one of my pirates characters quests while at a location, I draw a card.
Oh, okay, cool, awesome.
So I'll pay 1.
Man, why can't that be a red or yellow card? Because I would totally put that in my deck. Why does that have to be a green?
Yeah, they separated the pirates weirdly across 5 ink colors. Excuse me. Amethyst's the only color that has no pirates yet.
Oh, okay.
So I'll pay the extra 1 I had, though, to move the daisy into the cove.
Okay.
I will quest for 3 with the piglet.
Okay.
I'll draw a card because a pirate quested at a location.
Okay.
And then I will pass my turn. Hidden Cove's so strong! It's such a strong card! I love it!
Okay. Going to. Man. Okay, I'm gonna ink this.
Okay.
I'm gonna pay 3. Bring out Mickey Mouse. When he's at a location, gets an extra 2 strength.
Okay.
Going to quest for 2.
Okay.
Pass.
Alright.
Man, I think my issue. I think I have too many uninkables in here. I think that's part of my problem.
Yeah, that and we might want to think about switching some of the characters out based on what cards you have. So we're gonna.
Oh, these. I mean, I put all the pirates I had in here.
Fair. Let's see. So we drew. We will. I think I just race you. So I will ink a prepare to board. I'll quest for 1 here. Because a pirate quested at a location, I draw a card for Daisy Duck.
Okay.
Draw. I pay 1 less for the next pirate I play. I will pay 2. And I will play a Donald Duck. First mate. I will quest here for 3. Because a pirate quested at a location, draw a card from Daisy.
Okay.
I'll quest for 2. And because it doesn't say other pirate, it just says whenever one of your pirate characters quests. So because she quested at a location and she's a pirate, I draw a card.
Okay.
I will pay 1 to move Donald Duck into the cove. I'll pay another 1 to play a second Hidden Cove, just in case. And I will pass.
Okay.
4.
I'm gonna ink this.
Okay.
I'm gonna pay. 1 second. So your Winnie the Pooh is a what?
It's a 3/3 right now because it's at Hidden Cove.
Okay, and then Piglet's a 2/2.
It's a 3/3 because he's at Hidden Cove.
And the same for Daffy or Daisy Duck.
Yeah, she's a 4/4 because she's at the Hidden Cove.
Let's see. Okay, I'm going to. So okay. Going to pay 3.
Okay.
And I'm going to play Minnie Mouse. whenever I ink something, I can put. Let's see, whenever. Whenever I ink a card, I can return a location card from a discard in my hand,
Okay.
and then I'm going to pay 1. Bring Mickey here. Then I'm going to. So Mickey's a 4/4 now because of this.
Okay.
I'm going to challenge Daisy Duck with Mickey.
All right. So we'll trade.
Okay, and because he got banished at the location, I gave 1 lore.
Yep.
Man, your Piglet's a 3/3 right now.
Yes, because of the hidden cove.
Oh wait a minute, and your Donald Duck is a 3/4 now.
Yes. Hidden
Man.
Cove's really strong. Really strong.
I need. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do this. I'm going to challenge Donald Duck with Rue.
He's not exerted.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So you'll
Okay.
have to challenge. You'd want to challenge the piglet, though.
Okay, so I'll challenge the Piglet with both these.
Okay, so that's 3 total damage.
So he goes, and because he was at a location,
You
he
gain
got
that
banished. And pass.
All right.
I just don't know how strong this card is right here.
I feel she's only good if you're running, like, really, really good locations. So she's really good in the Sugar Rush Speedway deck. So you can keep getting Sugar Rush Speedway back. But outside of that, I don't think she's good enough to play. Like for Pirates, you know? Because I didn't include her in my Ruby Pirates. Let's see, so we'll do that and draw. We will ink, prepare to board. We'll pay 4, play another Daisy Duck. We will quest for 3, 4. Trigger the ability here. The next pirate I play costs 1 less, and then because 2 pirates quested at a location, I draw 2 cards.
I'm going to take her. I think I'm going to take Minnie out, and I'm going to put something else in there that's a little more productive.
Yeah. I'll go through a different Ruby cards to see what you have or what I feel like you should be looking for. I'll pay 2, play Donald Duck. I'll ink a Gopher for turn, and I'll play a Pooh Pirate ship.
Okay.
And then I'll pass.
Yeah, this game's over.
Yeah.
If you want to, I'll show you what I have currently.
Yeah. Do you have any, like, of the Ruby Captain Hooks?
No.
Okay. He's a really good card.
So
we're doing...
So I put this one in. I put 2 of him in.
Okay.
Because it gives me draw.
Yeah.
Whenever
you have a location.
Whenever I play this character, if I have a location in play, I can draw a card.
Yeah.
I know he's probably not that great, but
he's good in the right place. He's good in the right place.
So then I have 2 of these Cockamoras. I have 4 Jolly Rogers, but I only have 2 in the deck.
Okay.
I have a John Silver, and of course you know about this one.
Yeah.
2 of these Cockamoras, and then pulled from the sea. Search my library for location card, reveal it, put it in my hand, shuffle my deck.
Okay.
Your characters get +2 to strength this turn. With that.
Yep.
A Roo, another one of these, another Roo,
Okay.
another John Darling, Winnie the Pooh, John Hawkins.
Okay, so you do have at least a Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah, I have a Skull Rock,
Okay.
I have Pooh Pirate Ship,
Okay.
Windy Darling, another Moana, Gopher, two of these, which I'm probably going to take these out. I'm going to put these
Yeah.
off the side. I'm going to put something else in there.
Yeah.
Then I have Tigger,
Okay.
another Skull Rock. Then I have Michael Darling. Another one. Let's see, another Jolly Roger. Amber Chronicon. Remove the damage from each of your characters by exerting it.
Yep.
I have a rabbit. I have two owls.
Okay.
I have two piglets. So I have now this one I'm not sure about. This one,
Excuse me.
Rescue Rangers Away. Count the number of cards you haven't played. Chosen character loses that much strength equal to the number until the start of your next turn. I think that was kind of mediocre, isn't it?
Yeah, I wouldn't play that.
I won't give in. Turn a character card 2 or less from your discard to your hand. That one can be useful, right? Since
Yeah.
it's only 2 costs.
Yeah, it can be useful. It can help you get back like the Fix It Felix, so that way you can draw another card if you have a location out.
Well, he's in here as a filler.
Oh,
Till I
okay.
find something better. Unless you think I should keep it in there. But
No. I think you should find something better, definitely.
I've got another gopher,
Okay.
another rabbit, 2 of these Mickeys.
Okay. Yeah.
Now this is good since he's a 3 cost. I wish he was a 2 cost because I'd like it better.
Yeah.
While this character's at a location, he gets 2 extra strength. Another John Darling.
Okay.
Another my second piglet. 2 Jasmines.
Oh, that Jasmine. Okay.
Yeah, the one where when you quest, each opponent loses 1 lore.
Yep.
Another one of these Kakamuras. Ooh, this Moana.
Yeah, I have 2 of her in my Ruby deck. I have 2 of her for shift purposes.
Radigan's Fury. While you have a damaged character here, this location gets +2 lore. Is this one good or not good?
The Radigan's Party?
Yeah.
I don't play it. But you don't have, like since 90% of your stuff is pirates, I would definitely go to the 4 Jolly Rogers if you don't have too many uninkables going on. Because pirates move there for free and they get rush. So I'm actually not even playing the big Kakamora, the rush Kakamora, right, because Jolly Roger gives me rush.
Right. Another one of these Mickeys.
Okay.
Another one of these. Another mini to take out.
Yeah.
Won't give in. Another one of these Kakamoras.
The rush
I know
one?
this. Yeah, the 5/2 rush.
Yeah. Like, look, because you have the 2-drop Kakamora, like that gives you the guys evasive, and then the Jolly Roger just gives them rush. So you can give like rush to somebody with a bigger body.
So explain to me, is this guy good or no?
Let me pull him up on my.
Right again. While he's a 1/5, while this character has damage, he gets +2 strength.
No, not in my. Well, he can be, but he's not good until the damage gets there.
Now let me show you. Hold on a second. Let me see what I have. Let's see. Let me pull out all my yellows that I have. Yellows and reds. I don't know. Oh, hold on a second. I think that's the wrong.
So we're gonna take a break for playing for a minute.
Right.
We're gonna help him out. Try to build.
Trying to see
if we can adjust some things with what he's got.
Okay, so I have this, no white,
Okay.
so yellow. Um, Felicia, she has is a 3/1 with reckless.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's. Um, let's see. Mickey Mouse on 1/6. When this character quests, you may pay 3 less than the next character you play this
Nah,
turn.
he's too slow.
Too slow.
Yeah, he's too slow.
What about this Felicia
The
with reckless?
Felicia might be good. That Michael, well, we're trying not. If you're, yeah, the Michael isn't like the one drop Michael. I don't think he is extremely worth it. I know he's a pirate, but if it's a choice between like Michael and like Felicia, I'd probably play the Felicia, but because of the reckless the 3/1, but you have the Moana. We just need to increase the amount of captains you have, so that way the Moana goes live more often.
Um,
The one drop Moana, she's really
yeah,
strong. She's really strong.
Kakamora or not? Kaka or Namari.
Which
One
Nomari?
3/3 exert. Banish this character. Banish chosen character.
I
Um,
mean, that could be a fun little one of, to deal with some bigger threats if they can't get rid of it. Because, I mean, they ultimately have to get rid of it, and it probably only will work once. Like, you'd only get it to use it one time depending on the situation, but might not be a bad idea.
what about this Tigger? Whenever you play an action, this character gets +2 this turn.
No, because I don't think you're playing enough actions to make it really, really useful.
Hold still. Hold still or move up to 4 damage from chosen character. I don't think that one's
Yeah,
going to be worth it.
yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out what I need more of. Like, what am I missing?
So it's of course you're working with what you have, so that's always kind of a iffy thing, you know. So I would definitely increase the Jolly Rogers.
Now, what about Rapunzel? Is she too slow for this deck, you think?
Which Rapunzel?
0/6. She's a shift. Cost 5.
Yeah, no.
Too slow.
I mean, it's not that she's too slow. She can work to help you draw cards. She's not bad. It just depends if you're wanting to stay into the theme area, but you won't be able to shift her, so you'll only ever really get her out on 5. So 1 damage on 5, it's better to play that Chromacon, like more of the Chromacons than her.
Okay. Dinner Bell.
I like Dinner Bell, but I never feel like it's impactful enough to work early enough.
So I won't worry about this Felicia because I only have one of her, and the
Yeah,
Snow White. I only
no.
have one of her. All right. So here's what came from my deck. I have like this. I have this card.
Okay.
It's a 3/4 with support.
For how much? Like, what's its cost?
4.
4? I mean, that's not a bad card. But like I said, the question is, are you wanting to stick with pirates or not?
Well, I mean, for now I do. And
Okay.
So here's what I took out. I took out the rat again.
Okay.
I took out 2 of the rescue rangers away and 3 minis. So there's 6 cards.
Yeah, that's rough. I wish you were closer to my area. I could help you out. I have so much,
Did you say maybe put more Jolly Rogers in there? That's going to put me at 4 though.
Yeah, because you have so many pirates. I mean, having access to consistent rush is good.
Does it look like I have enough inkables?
No, maybe not. I'm trying to look. It's like you have uninkables counts currently at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9. That looks like
And then
9. That's not
and then
bad.
and then there's this Rut. He's a 3/4 with support. Costs 4. Another mini, which would make 4.
Of the pirate mini.
Uh, yes.
I would
I have
take
4
out.
of her.
So what I would do is I would definitely take out islands I pull from the sea.
You would take out what?
The islands I pulled from the sea.
Islands I pulled from the sea. Where's that one?
Next to the 1-drop Moana. In between Owl and Moana.
You would take this one out?
Yeah, you may be playing locations, but that card's way too slow and it's not going to help you. It's just not going to help. I would probably cut the big Kakamora. That's what, a 4-drop?
The big Cockamora?
Yeah, that one. Is that a 4-drop?
It costs 4, and it's a 5/2.
Costs 4 and it's a 5/2. I would go to only 2 of him.
Okay. My thing is I don't know what to.
I'd put the minis back in.
You put all 4 minis back in?
Yeah, we'll go back to 4 minis because we're trying to stick in the pirate realm. So that way Skull Rock works, Jolly Roger works.
Okay, so I put all 4 of her back in.
And that'll raise the uninkable count to, let's see, that's 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're still in good standing. So how many cards do we have there now?
Oh, I don't know.
Let's see how many cards are in the deck right now before we add or remove any more. We're going to try to stay at like 60.
Since you've seen what I have, let me.
Yeah, we're going to try to stay at 60. I always prefer sticking to 60 unless there's a bunch of draw in the deck. And then in which case... Oh, speaking of draw, do you have medallion weights by chance? Darn. Okay. Because it's a good way to draw and give extra boost to strength.
Okay, so...
Yeah, I think the biggest thing you're missing right now is just draw potential. Being able to draw extra cards out of your deck.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56.
56, so we're 4 cards short. Okay, so I would definitely then add probably those guys right there.
The Cockamoras?
No. We want inkables. We don't want to go too far outside of... Where we're at with uninkables right now is solid. We don't want to go any further.
Okay, so I have this.
Okay.
This. I could put that in there. That in there. This is a Nani.
Okay.
And there's Raya.
Ooh, yeah. You put Raya in.
And then I have 2 more of the Jolly Rogers. I have 2 Radigans.
Okay.
1 more of this. And then I have 2 of these.
Okay.
He's a shift. He's a shift 3. Your locations get +2 to their willpower. And then 1 more of this.
Okay, so what I would do, because we're missing 4 cards, I would put in the Raya. Because that card's just good.
Is it really?
Oh, yeah. It is amazing. It's played... a lot of people play it in Ruby Sapphire because it combos with their Half Shark. But yeah, I mean, you ink, you can unexert something and challenge into something again if you need to challenge.
So only leave 2 Jolly Rogers in there, right?
Yeah, you only have 2 Jolly Rogers right now, so I would go 1 more Jolly Roger, go to 3 Jolly Rogers,
Okay.
the Raya, and then I would go ahead and put those 2 Radigans in.
Okay. Do that for now.
Yeah, and we'll see how that goes.
Okay. Let's put all this stuff back up.
Yeah, and we'll see how that works.
This one too. Alright, let me make sure. Okay, let me see how many cards I have now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay, so that's
All
60.
right, nice.
Yeah, if there's something you think I should try to get more of or try to find more of, maybe, but
It just all
I don't
depends
know.
on what you really want to what you really want to build.
I want to stick with this deck. My goal is to try to stick with Pirate Theme.
Okay, you're gonna need 4 of those Winnie the Poohs.
Okay, so
That
I will.
that
I will
two-drop Winnie the
judge.
Pooh is really solid. You're gonna need him.
Make a sticky note.
And then of course you'll want 4 of like the piglet, the 2-drop piglet. You're gonna
So
want
so
4.
you so you want to make sure you got 4 of the Winnie the Pooh. Which Winnie the Pooh?
Honey Pirate.
The
This one.
okay. So Winnie the. That's the one that where your opponent loses strength on one of their characters.
No, this is the one that whenever he quests, you pay 1 less for the next pirate character you play.
Okay, so 4 Winnie the Poohs, 4 piglets.
Yeah, Piglet Captain. The Piglet Pooh Pirate Captain. You want 4 of them.
Pooh Pirate Captain. Now, what would you take out? Let's hold on a second. Let me see how
You'd
many.
start by taking out everything that isn't a pirate.
So, like the Raya,
Yeah,
and
like
the Radigans.
Yeah, the Radigans go first. Keep the Raya. Radigan's worse than Raya is.
Okay, so let me see. Cause there's one of the. Okay, so 2 of the piglets.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how many. I'm almost certain I have. Wait a minute, I thought I had 2 of him. Hold on. But yeah, so anyways, I'll
Yeah, and then what I can do if you'd like me to is like tonight or later on this evening, I can brew a version of Ruby Amber Pirates, and I can just link it to you if you want to take a look at like how I would go about trying to set it up.
okay, so try to find 4 of these.
Yeah.
So I need 3 more of this, I guess. Or I think I have another one. So either 2 or 3 of this, and then make sure I have 4 of these, right?
Yes. Yes.
And then you would take out. Now, if everything is pirates, would you get rid of this location maybe to put in more of them?
Yeah. Yeah. You won't want that location.
Or this one, right?
Yeah, you don't want that. The only 2 locations I would put in there is the Skull Rock and the Jolly Roger.
Okay,
And
so
you'd want
I'll
4
just.
and 4. Or
Because
like,
I have four Jolly Rogers.
all right, yeah, like Jolly Roger can like fluctuate between 2 to 4 depending on the deck, but you definitely want 4 Skull Rocks.
Okay.
Because Skull Rock, in my opinion, is just if you're playing
So
pirates, you get infinite worth if all your characters are pirates.
so take out these two, right?
Yep.
What else? What else could I take
I
out
would
of
probably
here?
take out, like I said, it
What
kind
about what about the John Silver? Take him out or leave him in?
of depends. It would depend. Like I said, I can more accurately.
Okay, I'll send you
Yeah,
the deck list of what everything that I have in here.
yeah, and then I
And
can
then
look at it and tinker with it, and then send you something back.
okay, man. All right. Okie dokie. All right, man. You have a good one.
Thank
Appreciate it.
you. No problem. No
Oh, and here's
problem.
the new deck box I got.
Yeah, love it. Love it. I'm missing the first chapter boxes. I've
But yeah,
got
so yeah, I'll send you a deck list of what I have so far with this deck, and
yeah.
see what I have and don't have.
All right.
Because I'm trying to work towards the set championship is coming,
Yeah.
and I'm trying to prepare for it.
Yeah, well, I will do my best to help you prepare. Because
Okay.
that's what I'll be doing too, trying to prepare for it. I'll be playing something a little different for it, but I will definitely help you prepare for set champs. It's such a fun tournament. It's so much fun.
Yeah, and I want to do it with Pirates. I really, really want to do. Is Pirates effective in competitive?
Not particularly. Most tribal isn't really effective in competitively, but I don't feel that that's because they can't be. I just feel like what the tribes can do, there's other easier ways to go about it. So I think there just isn't the right ironed out deck list for these different tribes yet.
Right.
So I feel like they can be, but some tribes maybe not. You know, so I think pirates have huge potential, huge potential. Just have to find the right list for them.
Okay, man. I will definitely. I'll put this deck list together. What I have so far in
Okay.
this current deck, and then we'll go from there.
All right, awesome.
All right, man.
All right, catch you on the stream.
All right, see it.
All right, that was fun. That was fun. Yeah, I'm willing to help anybody out with anything. You know, as far as this game is concerned. If people want to test and brew and all kinds of different things with me, please feel free to reach out to me, especially in the Discord, and we can do that. But right now, we've been going for almost 2 hours straight, and I've got to take a stretch break. So I'm going to get up. I have to refill my drink and just stretch for a few minutes. So please stay tuned for more Amber Emerald Pirates. We're going to try to get 3 more games in with them and before we switch the deck and showcase the Ruby Steel. So we'll see you all in about 10 minutes. All right. We are back. Excuse me. Oof. All right, we are back. Thank you all for sticking around, waiting it out. Very happy to see you all here. So yeah, we're just going right back in. Some more Amber Emerald Pirates. Let's see if we can, Oh, that's custom. Gotta go back to ranked. All right, let's see if we can close out some more games with it. All right. Get some shuffling going. We've been real lucky on consistency. Let's see if that keeps up. We'll see what happens against some other things. I hope everyone's excited. We are so close to set 7. We are almost there. Yep, almost there. And it's going to be fantastic. Fantastic. So yeah, we're just waiting on an opponent to see if we can plunder our way into some more lore. We're pirates today. We want all the lore. All of it. Every last bit and piece we can get. Oh no. Much better. I can see clearly now, the grime is gone. It's a constant battle keeping the glasses clean. Accidentally smudge them all the time. Oh man. Everyone must be playing right now. We gotta wait for a game to end. So, for those there, if you can see the links to the decks that I'm playing, please let me know. And, you know, check them out, see how they are. If you can't see them, I'll repost them. But, yeah, just to, you know, if you have any suggestions or anything, or you're just curious about the build that I went with for today, please let me know. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh man, so you know, while we're waiting, what's everyone's favorite Disney character? Animated, preferably, of course, but it doesn't have to be animated. But yeah, favorite Disney character. I have like a top 20 list. I have such a hard time deciding on just one. Oh man. Give it another like minute, we might just try to re-queue. See if maybe if the it just kind of broke for a second where it's not queuing us up. We'll have to see. Oh no. I don't want the news. I already watched the news this morning. So also, I wouldn't mind knowing what your guys' favorite tribes are for Lorcana. Mine is Brooms. Will always be Brooms. I adore Fantasia. And, yeah, it's just my favorite tribe to play. Favorite tribe. Really wish that we would have gotten some Broom support in 7, but we didn't. So hopefully in future sets we'll see more Broom support. But I really like where they're going with this. Each set offers more unique things to go with with different tribes. Like set 7, there's more Madrigals, and so Amber Amethyst Madrigals might be fun. Might even be even better than they are now. Puppies are really good. Look really good. And that's Sapphire Amber, and I'm excited to build that and play that. Just remember, check me out next week, Friday. I'll probably be starting at like 9 or 10 in the morning. We're going to open the case that I got, go through the cards, and hopefully maybe if some people are up with it, we'll do some pack rushes with them and go from there, you know? Maybe build some things, play. I plan on doing a longer stream than I normally do on release day. So we can cover a bunch of things, do a bunch of stuff. So I'm really excited. Oh, man. All right, we're going to try again. Let's see if we can just re-queue and it goes a little better. Why did it do that? Ranked. There we go. Come on. Welcome to Jurassic Park. Don't mind me. I randomly sing a lot. A lot. Oh, man. Sometimes it's just quiet. Nothing really else new coming from Lorcana, though. No new news. We did have a rules update. They updated the comprehensive rules to include some of the new stuff like Universal Shift and things like that. So yeah, go check those out if you haven't already. You can find them at the under the resources tab at the on the Disney Lorcana website. Let's see, take a peek. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing anything new here. They did do all the product reveals for set 8. Which is kind of nutty. I mean, we haven't even gotten set 7 yet, and they're already like, hey, here's set 8, guys. I'm excited for the Palace Heist, the Illuminators quest. We get to fight Jafar. Hello, hello.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going good. How are you doing?
Good. Got a couple set 7 proxies. Cool with you?
Completely fine. I am currently live on Twitch. Is that okay?
Yep, not a problem.
Awesome.
We'll keep the profanities to a minimum. Usually they don't come out, but we'll try to be extra aware.
Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. I love that playmat, by the way. That is fantastic. My
Thank you.
wife would go crazy.
Funny enough, this is like really old. I think this is like at least 10 years old. My wife got it for me when I was playing Magic a long time ago.
Oh, geez. Nice.
So now actually a good venue to use it.
See, now I feel away, and I'm not doing this to flex, but man, now I gotta play my Stitch map.
I mean, personally, I just love Stitch and Toothless. They're in each other's pajamas. It's fantastic.
Yeah. But now I have this guy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I got lucky with him on the set champs. Got lucky. It was rough, but yeah, gotta play the Stitches.
Oh, of course.
So, just so you know, we are playing at this end tribal. So, not playing anything meta, playing something fun.
I guess I'm trying to. I don't think it'll be meta, but I want to make it at least competitive. So we'll see.
Awesome.
All right, best of luck to you.
You too.
4, 5, 7.
6, 7. All right, everyone.
1.
We got that Pooh in the hand. We got Captain Hook. We have Under the Sea, but I don't want it yet. So we're gonna throw that away.
You know, I think I'll just do 1.
Gophers. We don't want 3 gophers. We'll keep 1, and we'll get rid of the Roo. We don't really want her yet. We're hoping for a 1-drop. We're hoping for the Hidden Cove, really. Hidden Cove is what we want. So, we're going to do that. Going back for 4. 2, 3, and 4. Deck, don't fail me now.
Exactly.
So how long have you been playing Lorcana?
Since I guess technically set 1.
Okay.
But I probably didn't get really competitive till Inklings. The first 2 were just quite hard to get.
Yeah. You telling me?
Yes. So I'm glad those days are gone. But it was also the heyday of Pixelborn and when it was. So the good and the bad, but
Yeah.
One day it'll get there.
It will. We just have to be patient and hope.
Yep. Until then, I'm still enjoying. It's nice and healthy. And you ready to start us off?
Yep.
Or
Yep,
I guess
you start us off.
Okay, yeah. Mulan will ink. We'll go ahead and play a Robin. Pass to you.
All right. We will draw. We will ink a Hidden Cove to play a Hidden Cove.
Interesting.
And pass off to you.
All right. Draw.
Yep.
Let's go ahead. All right. Let's ink Break Free.
Okay.
Let's do 2 for Calhoun. Let's put 2 into your cove.
Okay.
Pass to you.
All right. We may not do well this match. Oh, come on. Is this what you want? Come on. We will ink a Prepare to Board and play
Ooh.
a Winnie the Pooh.
Interesting. Okay.
We'll pass over.
Amber Emerald Pirates could be interesting.
Yeah.
It's got Pooh Piglet Pirate Captain, the Donald Duck following that up. Oh baby. Okay, we drew. Let's go ahead. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Let's ink Fan the Flames. Let's do 3.
Oh no!
To shift our Robin. I guess collectively, yeah, we'll just go in, finish off the cove.
Yep.
Fortunately, maths don't math very well. Past you.
Oh no! Oh no! We'll ink. You gotta get somewhere. I don't know about this. We'll ink a Dawn Carnage. We will... We will pay 3, and we'll play Captain Hook.
Okay.
We'll go ahead and...
Pirates can't challenge him, and then 1 card every time he's challenged?
No, it's whenever he's exerted, opposing pirates can't quest.
Ah, okay. I knew something along
And
those
then
lines.
whenever the character is challenged, I draw a card.
Okay.
So we'll pass.
All right. We'll draw for turn. Ooh. Let's see. Pooh, is that a 2/3?
2/2.
2/2. Okay. Inca Maui Shark.
Okay.
Let's do... Do that out. How we want to do that? Alright, so let's do 2 for another Calhoun.
Okay.
Let's have... Yeah, I think we'll do it now. We'll have Robin sing One Last Hope on the active Calhoun.
Okay.
Plus resist 2 and can challenge ready characters because she's a hero.
Yep.
Challenge the poop. Let's get 2 lore, and I will pass to you.
All right. Draw. Oof. Well, that was... You started out solid. I did not.
1 card left in hand though, so
Yeah, that's fair.
as per Ruby Steel, we'll see if we can get anything drawn.
Yeah, we will
I-
ink. Oof. Yeah, we'll ink a gopher.
Okay.
Pay 1 to play the cove. We will pay 2 to play a piglet. Pay 1 to put the hook in the cove. We'll go ahead and quest down for 2,
Okay.
and we'll pass.
Go discard. Ready and draw. Okay. Kind of like this. Yeah, I think we'll do that. All right, so let's ink Mushu.
Okay.
So how are we doing this? 1, 2. I need to finish him off. Okay, so let's do both Calhouns into your hook.
Okay, they'll both take 1 damage.
They
And
do
I'll-
have resist 1 naturally.
Yeah, but he has +1 strength.
Oh, the 2,
from hidden
right?
cove.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Yep.
So, and I'll draw 2 cards.
Okay. So then
2.
what we will do here, I will go ahead and quest for 2 with Robin.
Okay.
I will play 5 to play Radigan, the large mouse. So when I play this character, I can exert opposing chosen character with 3 strength or less. Chosen character of mine becomes ready and they can't quest. Let's ready Robin. Let's challenge the piglet.
Okay, and you'll gain 2 lore for that.
Yes, I'll take 2
Excuse me.
and pass to you.
All right.
No cards in hand.
Fair enough. Draw. Man, we will ink Rabbit.
Okay.
And we'll pay 4, 5 to play a Dawn Carnage.
Mm.
And then we will pass.
Alright. It's ready. Drop. Oh. Sometimes you just get lucky. Other times it gets stuck in my hand.
Yeah.
Let's do 4. Let's go ahead and Zeus that carnage.
Oh, man! Whew! Talk about draws, man.
2, 3, 4, and 6.
That's gonna be it.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah, well-
sometimes they just end up usually getting stuck in my hand. So the
Yep.
fact that
That's
we
game.
top decked that. All right, good game, man.
Good game. My problem was,
Oh no! What? For the, if those got on the board. Oh
yeah. If I had a chance to get him on the board, that would have been
Yeah.
okay. But yeah,
Oof. I was like, too bad we're not playing poker.
yeah.
All right. Have a good one, man. It was
You
fun playing.
too.
I love the Pirates.
Thank you very much. Best of luck on your next one.
Thanks, you too.
Thank you. All right. That didn't go well. So, see, something with a little more removal, more impactful, like turn 2s and 3s. We do end up in a rough spot, because we went so far into tribal. I don't really have any removal in here, but we're going to keep it the way it is. The only thing that I could potentially add in is like World's Greatest Criminal Mind, potentially. I could add Bare Necessities, but I think we're going to keep it more aggro-y and just keep trying to fill the board and quest if we can. So, alright. Going for the next. Got 2 more games with this and we'll switch to the Ruby Steel. Oh no.
Hello.
Hello, hello. How you doing?
Pretty good. I'm streaming. Is that okay with you?
Yes, I am also streaming. Is that okay with you?
Yes, it is. Half-cut's good with you?
Yep. And you?
Sounds good. Yep.
Awesome.
Man, it's streamers galore out here today. Just
Yo,
faced Earlmeister,
right.
facing you.
Oh, you faced Earlmeister?
Yep.
Nice.
It confirms my suspicions that there is no MMR for the ranked ladder as well.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm like, oh, I'm basic. You're like ranked number 9 on this website right now. Okay, well, I mean, it's not like I'm a bad player, but I did blunder and forget that Rapunzel gifted with healing existed.
Oh,
But you
that
know
card's
what?
So good.
It is so good. I hate it so much. Anyways, let's go.
On the bright side, I am not playing meta.
Good to know. I am. So
Hey, that's fair. We're over here showing people that tribal is better than what you think. You know?
it is better than what people think. It's like the best go-to for if you want like a budget deck that can take out higher tier decks. Mulligan 2.
All right. I'm going
And-
back for 5.
Nice. Whenever I like do a budget deck, like they always have a weird amount of strength to them and can take off wins from meta decks, but I feel as if the problem is, first off, you need to play them perfectly, and second off, you need to get lucky.
Yeah. I tell my whole chat, my stream, that we don't play tribal because we want to win. We play tribal because it's just fun to play.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah, I'm at a 50% win rate today so far.
Nice. That's actually that's pretty good.
I'll be honest, I've gotten lucky, real lucky, against certain matchups.
Yeah. See, that's one of the things with tribal decks is you need to figure out what decks they just feast upon
Yeah.
and then go from there. But because if you want to play a tribal deck at set championships, you need to know what you're going to be encountering at set championships. Anyways, ready when you are.
Exactly. No, that's the truth. I'm gonna ink a Jim Hawkins and play a Pooh Pirate ship,
Uh-oh.
and we're gonna pass.
Okay. I know what this is. Ready, set, draw. Ah! I did an illegal draw. Hold on. Let me reshuffle here. I keep it consistent that if I ever see 2 cards on the top, I just reshuffle it.
Fair.
It's not like Pokemon where if you get Iono'd, you have like 6 cards at the bottom that need to stay at the bottom because it can actually matter. But
Yeah.
anyways. Okay.
Pixelborn's meant for practice, not. It's like we're not playing for prizing here.
No. Well, I'm playing it to prove that I can coach other people in this game mainly, and also because it's fun.
Fair enough. Okay.
Let's go and ink. Oh, interesting. Do I have? I don't. So I will ink. Gone to Captain Crankyhead.
Okay.
Pay 1. Play Mickey. No, not you. No, yes, play you.
Sticky Mickey.
That was correct.
Okay.
And pass.
Okay, draw. We are going to ink a rabbit and play a Winnie the Pooh.
I wonder what your deck is.
We're gonna pass.
Ready, set.
It's the fun thing about tribal. It's pretty obvious from the get-go what we're doing.
Yeah. You have like no surprises.
Nope.
Gonna ink Pete Games Referee.
Okay.
Then pay 1, play Mickey. Pay 1, play Robin Hood.
Oh, okay.
And pass.
I'm afraid of your turn 3. It scares me.
Don't worry. Don't worry about it.
Draw.
It won't win me the game on the spot.
Fair. Oh man, I didn't. There's a certain card I like to see on turn 1, and I haven't seen it yet. And it's not the pirate ship. We will ink.
I need to Google what the pirate ship does again.
It's exert it and 3 ink. Return a pirate character card from my discard to my hand.
Oh. Okay.
We will ink a gopher. We will. No. We don't do that yet. I think what we do is we just pay 3, and we play a Donald Duck, first mate. And he states he quests for 2 more if I have a captain character in play.
Yep. I've built a pirate deck as well.
Fair. And we'll pass.
If you couldn't tell from the amount of proxies that I have, I very much care about budget decks. Anyways, ready, set, draw. What is my best play here? I think it's that. Let's go ink. John Silver.
Okay.
Yeah. And I can do that. Okay. Pay 3. Shift Robin Hood.
There it is.
Yeah. And then what is Winnie the Pooh's secondary effect?
Whenever this character quests, you may pay 1 less for your next pirate character you play this turn.
Okay. I will sing. No, there are more important characters than you save that for. Spoiling what my hand is, but that's fine.
It's all good.
And then you could take out a Mickey with the support Winnie the Pooh, but you don't have red. Is there any way for you to gain rush for your pirates in these colors? Because I don't think I care if you take out a Mickey. Do I care? I think I care a little. So we'll just quest for 2 with Robin Hood. And if you send everything at him to kill him, I don't think I'm mad about that. So pass.
All right. Draw. We will ink a Daisy Duck. I think I do that. Oh, even if I don't, I'm gonna do it anyway, so. We're gonna quest for 1 here. Pay 1 less for the next pirate. We're gonna pay 2 to play another Donald Duck. We're gonna pay 2 to play a Piglet.
Yep.
We'll go ahead and quest for 3, because I have a captain in play. And we'll pass that turn.
Yeah. Ready, set, draw.
No matter how much I shuffle, I see so many of these Donalds. It kills me. It's a great card.
BFC Buffalo says hi, by the way.
Hey, Buffalo! What's up, man?
He's telling me that you're playing Pirates. I already know that, Buffalo. It's fine.
Thanks, Buffalo. Thanks.
Let's ing. Gone to. Okay, so you can gain way too much more next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
10 next turn, technically.
So I need to deal with that to some extent. So what I'll do is I think that's the best way of doing that. Run both of my Mickeys into Donald.
Okay, Donald will take 2.
Oh, wait, that's right. He's. Wait. Sorry.
You rather
Okay,
do the...
back. I forgot he was 3 health.
It's all good.
Okay, wait. What does that make my best play being? See that kill you. Okay. So I will take out Donald with Robin Hood.
Okay.
Gain 2 lore off of trigger.
Yep.
I'm at 4, ink 3. Then both Mickeys will run into Pooh.
Okay.
Both will take 1. 1, 1. And how many cards in hand?
I have 1.
Pay 3. Nah, I won't do it that way. I'm just going to pay 4. I don't think I care if you gain 6 lore next turn, because then I think I can do stuff after that. Pay 4. Play Pluto exerted for bodyguard. He has +4 attack, but his
Yep.
character has no damage on him. And pass.
All right, don't forget the damage on Robin Hood.
Oh, yes, 2 damage.
Okay, draw. Oof.
This is actually scary though, but I know how hyper aggro decks work, and once your characters start dying, you start crying.
Yes and no.
You do have the pirate ship, I do agree, but
We'll ink a daisy.
ooh,
We'll pay 2. We'll play a piglet.
yeah,
We'll pay 3, activate the ship, and we'll return Donald to the hand.
yep,
And then we will, in fact, quest 4/6.
yep,
Because I think I just kind of have to.
yep.
10. And pass.
All right, ready, set.
See, this shouldn't have been my 1 drop. I want Hidden Cove on 1.
Yeah, draw.
Hidden Cove, like, makes the deck work so much better.
I could imagine. Okay, that gives you both. Ah, okay. So, oh my, I don't want to do that. That seems bad. I need to keep that. Oh, but okay. All right, this is fine. Let's kill Donald Duck
Okay.
with Robin Hood. Take another 2. Go up to 4. Gain 2 more lore. Then I'm just gonna take out the other piglet with Pluto.
Yep.
Take 2. Then pay 4. Play Scrooge McDuck
Nice.
and quest for 2. And pass.
All right. Draw. Little too late, don't you think?
There we go.
How do we do this? We will pay 3. Or do I just do that? We'll pay 3 and we'll play Donald Duck. Yeah, I think I do it. I'm going to ink Don Carnage
Ooh.
to activate that to bring back a Piglet to the hand.
Okay.
And we'll pass.
Alright. Ready. Set. Draw.
Mm-hmm.
I will Incus me. Pay 5. Play a Cogsworth, Grandfather Clock.
Love it.
I will sing Strength of a Raging Fire with
Ah!
Pluto onto Donald Duck. And then I will quest for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And pass.
And that will be game. In these
Good
colors,
game.
there's nothing I can do. But I can do one thing before I say we're done, just because it's funny. I'm going to pay 1 and play Prepare to Board and give Piglet +3 strength this turn and take out Pluto.
Okay. There goes Pluto.
Just because.
Just for the vengeance, yeah.
Just because.
Actually, wait. +3. How much damage is he at? He was at 2. I have +1 resist.
I
So
deal 5 total
5.
damage.
Okay, yeah. It does kill. It does kill. I don't know why I questioned that math. Okay.
It's all good.
Ready,
Yep.
set, quest, game.
Yep. Good game. Good game.
Good game.
Yeah, the whole idea with this is that's why Mulligan's so hard, was to have 1. On 1, it's Hidden Cove. Because on 2, it's the Pooh. Get him in the Cove on 3. Play something that's my 3 cost because I can quest him down and he's more protected. And then just slowly but surely keep putting the pirates into the Cove.
Yeah, because if you had Cove out and I had no way of dealing with it, it would get scary really quickly.
Yeah, especially because I had the Daisy, and that's why I inked her, because she's in there to get me the draw cards.
Yeah.
So without the Cove, I just kind of fall flat.
I see the vision. Vision. Because then you can just, like, turbo through your deck, and, like, your characters are questing for so much that even if they die, you're like, oh, whatever, let me play another million characters that quest for a bunch. But...
Exactly. Yeah, this isn't optimized. I'm just giving my channel, like, a peek into every tribal, so I change it up every day. So, like, here after this match, I'm actually switching the pirate deck to a different pirate deck, and we're going Ruby Steel.
Yeah.
So.
There's so many different versions of pirate currently.
It's nutty.
Yeah. Figuring out which one's the best version is kind of like you enter the downward spiral of like, okay, is this slightly better than that? But
Yep.
Anyways, good game.
Good game. Good luck on your next.
You too.
Thank you. Alright, so that's 5 games. Nope, we gotta go in one more time with Emerald Amber Pirates and try again. And then we'll probably take a quick 5 intermission, and we will switch decks over to Ruby Steel. So. Alright, let's go ahead. Let's hope we queue against Earl Meister, just to watch him beat us. Or maybe beat him with Tribal. That'd be fun. Well, let's hope we end up playing against him. Streamers everywhere. No, it usually just auto-signs me in. I usually don't have an issue. Sometimes it takes a second to sign you in, though. So, like, whenever you load Dreamborn, just wait, like, 30 seconds to see if it signs you in. And then go through the login stuff if it didn't. Okay, so yeah, we're just waiting on the final match with the Amber Emerald Pirates. It hasn't gone bad. I mean, we're 2-3. And it's not optimized, so there's something there. There's something crazy there. I'm out of water. No. Oh, I didn't realize that that happened. Let's go backwards. Let's do this. There we go. Yeah, it just seems like a busy day on Pixelborn, but not busy. Like, well, right now it just seems like whoever ends their game first and requeues first is who we'll end up with. So, but yeah, we're gonna do this. Hello, hello.
What's up, my friend?
How you doing?
Doing all right yourself?
I'm doing good. I
Cool,
just
cool, cool.
want to let you know that I am currently live on Twitch. Is that okay?
No worries, man.
Awesome, thank you. I love the playmat.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Yes, I get a lot of
solid.
compliments on it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
7. We'll let you know. I do have two. Oof. What do you call these?
Proxies?
Proxies. Yes.
All right. Half cut good with you?
Yeah, that's cool with me.
All right.
They're from set 6 though. No worries.
Oh, okay. Well, either way, I don't mind.
Okay. Cool.
I'll let you know that I am not playing anything from the meta. I am playing something casual and fun.
Cool. Cool. Cool.
So,
Okay. Let me see here.
I'm going back for 6.
Okay.
3, 4, 5, and 6. Please be better. Drew all my high-end, late game
Yeah.
stuff. It's like I can't do nothing with that.
I'm gonna put back 3, I think.
All right.
So Lorcana Craze, is that your Twitch name?
Yep.
Cool, cool, cool.
Yep. And like I said, I focus on the casual side of Lorcana.
Right, for sure, for sure.
So I do play meta from time to time because I do have my competitive decks I play.
Right, right. I can get behind that.
All right. Let me know when
Half
you're
cut,
ready.
okay?
Yep, half cut's good.
Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Let me give this one more good shuffle and we can start.
Yeah, no worries. Well, who's messaging me?
Always good to see some Lorcana streamers.
Yeah. I'm hoping to play. I just played against one he's streaming right now.
Okay.
But there's so many of us streaming right now.
Nice. That's funny. Alrighty, feel free to start us whenever.
All right, so we're going to start by inking a Jim Hawkins,
Cool, cool.
Honorable Pirate, to play a Hidden Cove.
Okay.
And we're going to pass.
Emerald Amber. Interesting. Okay, I'll draw for turn.
All right. All right, cool.
Let's see here.
Yeah. I'd love to see what the list is that you've got going.
I think I'm going to start off by inking a goat to play Maleficent and pass.
All right. What's up?
I'm gonna go get Liz.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I know you're streaming.
You're good. All right. Sorry, my wife was asking me.
No,
something.
you're good. No worries.
Draw. Oof, no, that's not it. That's not it. Okay, so since that's not it, we're going to have to do a different thing here. We will ink... Yeah, we will ink a gopher.
Okay.
We'll pay 1. We'll play Stitch. We'll pay 1, and we'll put him in the cove.
Little Stitch.
And we'll pass.
Alright. I'll draw for turn.
The deck's like, here you go, you can have all this stuff. It's been consistent all morning, but because it's its last match, it's gonna be mean to me.
Okay. I'm gonna start by inking Pascal for 1. I'll play Lilo.
Oh, it's
and
hyper aggro. Oh lord, it's hyper aggro.
For another, I'll play Diablo.
Okay.
Quest for 2 and pass.
Oh, I love hyper aggro.
Thank you.
Okay, we will. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to go. We will ink a Rue.
Mm-hmm.
We will pay 2. We'll play Piglet, Pirate Captain.
Okay.
We'll pay
Yep.
1, move it to the Cove. We will challenge into the Maleficent with the Stitch.
All right.
And we will pass the turn.
I'll draw for turn.
So yeah, radio, I'll be
Piglet.
looking at that after the stream. And I'll let you know. Now we just got to make it past the initial push for hyper aggro and we'll be okay. But we have to make it past the push first.
Let's try something different here.
Okay.
2 for Piglet. And 1 for Diablo.
Okay.
And I'll quest for 3 and pass.
All right. Ready, set, draw. I'm going to ink Gopher.
All right.
I'll pay 4 and play a Daisy Duck Pirate Captain.
Okay.
I will challenge the Stitch into the Diablo.
Okay. Draw a card from Diablo.
I'll challenge the Piglet into the Lilo.
Cool.
And
And that code gives you +1 strength and health, right? Or
Yes.
just health? Okay.
Plus 1 strength and health, so they're both 3/3 sitting there.
Cool. Gotcha.
And we'll pass.
Cool. Draw for turn.
Mhm.
Ink Diablo.
Okay.
1 for Maleficent. 3 for Baloo.
Nice.
Then I'll quest for 3/4
Okay. Cards
and
in hand?
pass. 1 in hand.
Okay.
So I'll go to 9 and pass.
Alright, ready, set, draw. I don't need you anymore, so... Let's see, actually... Ooh, man. So we gotta take the blue out. Blue's gotta go. So, the Stitch is gonna go into the blue.
Okay. Gain 2 lore from blue.
Yep. I will pay 1, and I'll put Daisy into the Cove,
Alright.
and she will challenge into the Piglet.
Okay.
Piglet will challenge Diablo.
Okay. Draw a card from Diablo.
We will pay 3 and play Captain Hook
Okay.
underhanded. And we're going to pass with 2 cards in hand.
Alright. Draw for turn.
So yeah, we're taking a more control aspect to this. Let's see, pre-order new Illuminator Trove. Yeah, woo! I can't wait for you to get that Trove. That Trove is gorgeous.
I'm gonna pay 2 for Piglet.
Okay.
And I'll pay 2 for Gathering Knowledge.
Nice.
Gain 2 lore. Pass.
Okay. Okay. You're not under there. Those 3 are. Draw. I will... Let's see. Sing together under the sea.
Okay. Nice.
Thank you. We'll pay 4 to play another Daisy Duck.
Okay.
We'll quest with Piglet for 3, and then because he quested at a location, he triggers both daisies, and I draw a card for each one.
All right.
1, 2. I'll ink a prepare to board for my turn.
Mm-hmm.
I will use that one to move the new daisy into the cove, so the only one not in the cove right now is the Captain Hook up here.
Okay.
And everyone else is in the cove. Let's kind of surround the cove. There we go.
There we go.
And we pass.
All right. I'll draw for turn.
Okay.
I'll pay 1 for Chernobog and 1 for Lilo. Pass.
All right. Draw. I will ink a gopher. I'll pay 3. I'll play Donald Duck first mate.
Mm-hmm.
I'll pay 2. I'll pay Piglet Pirate Captain. I'll pay 1. Move Captain Hook to the hidden cove, and then I'll quest for 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I will draw. So I go to 13. And I'll draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Nice. Yep.
2,
Cool, cool, cool.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we'll pass.
All right. I'll draw for turn. Let's pay 2 for the Comic-Con. Draw a card.
I will also take that draw.
Okay. Quest for 3. Go to 16.
Okay.
I'll pop the Chernobog. Draw a card.
I'm hoping you don't have 2 gathering knowledge and wisdoms. Oh, man.
No, I do not. I have 2 Pascals. Yeah.
Ah,
Good game. Good game.
game.
Good game, man. That was fun. I like your deck.
Thank you. Thank you.
No, yeah, I think I should have just, instead of questing with the Maleficent turn 1, I probably should have just left her
Yeah, just held off.
readied. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe turtled a little bit so you can
Right, right.
get those bigger returns.
Right. Get the Baloo in there and guard him up.
Yep.
Well, man, that was a fun game. Thank you so much for playing. I appreciate it. I like
you.
your map, by the way, too.
Thank you. I got lucky with it. I got lucky
Nice,
with it.
nice. All right, man. You have a good one.
You too. All right. So, after 6 games, because we are going to switch the deck up after a short break, after 6 games, we have a 50% win rate with Amber Emerald Pirates. I am super excited about it. It's super nice. It is super nice. We did not do half bad here. Not half bad. So next, we're going to be doing the Ruby Steel Pirates. You know, so of course we're going to be playing a little differently. We have a lot of different things that we want to do with it. Honestly, I have a feeling it's not going to be as strong as the other one. I have a Merlin Purple Steel and a Snow White Blue Yellow decks. I mean, that'd be cool. I wouldn't mind testing more against you. I just need to take a quick, like, 10-minute stretch break, so give me about 10 minutes, and then, yeah, if you wanna play some more games, we can get on and play more games. So, yeah, I shall return. Please stand by. All right. We're back. All right, so Radio, if you're still there, if you want to play some games, let me test out my Ruby Steel, I'm ready. Excuse me. Probably should do this too. Hi! I'm back! Alright, so the name is still going to be the same thing. Pirates, all lowercase. So I'm going to go ahead and... Not that one, this one. I'm going to go ahead and hit play and join me when ready. Oh, okay. Well then I will queue up randomly and let me know when you're ready.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe it.
This is great.
Join my chat, say hi, leave it, and then stream snipe me? How low you sunk, Lorcana Praise.
I'm sorry.
Shaking my head.
The original plan was to play against somebody in my chat. And then he's like, I gotta go order some food, so go ahead and queue up randomly, and then we'll play after. And so I'm like, okay, I'll go ahead and queue. What's up, Buffalo? That's okay. Right. He's gonna help you out now. He's in mine. He's gonna feed you all the information.
Nice.
So as you can see, the sleeves are different. We changed to the other style of pirates.
Yep. I'm still on the same deck, so
all right.
No information advantage for me.
Oh, well, I mean, it's Ruby Steel Pirates, if that helps.
Yep. I know Ruby Steel Pirates. I built Ruby Emerald. Ooh. I forget why I built Ruby Emerald Pirates. I think it was just because I feel as if having the card draw with, Daisy Duck, plus having access to the Jolly Roger just felt so good. I'm like, I feel as if this is necessary here.
Yeah, the last game I played with the Amber Emerald before I shelved it, because I was like, I'm doing 6 games with this one, and I'm going to try to do 6 games with the other one. Was against Hyper Aggro, and I felt so bad.
I could imagine.
They got close. It was a close game, but I was able to stabilize. I ended up with 6 pirates on Hidden Cove, and 2 of them being Daisy. So
my God.
I quested down with all 6 of them and drew 12 cards and was like, okay, let's go.
Holy. No, Hyper Aggro kind of would struggle really hard against that deck, because you're faster than them, which sounds crazy, but...
It's the ability with the Hidden Cove to be able to challenge into their board.
Yeah,
and just
challenge into them, and then once you get set up, you're questing for 12, and the most Hyper Aggro can really get to if you're not interacting with them is 10 per turn.
Yeah.
What color combo were they using?
It was Amber Amethyst.
Okay, yeah. The reason why you use Amethyst Amber is just so that you don't auto lose when you face the slightest bit of challenging, but if you face a greedy aggro deck that's even greedier than you, you're like, okay, well, I can't outrace you, but also ready when you are. No rush, though.
Let's see, contemplating on the hand. Since this is the first game I've played with it, it's like, I don't know what a good mulligan is here. I don't know.
Right. That's always the problem with learning a new deck, is that I don't even know what I'm supposed to be keeping here, but you look good, so let's keep that.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. I guess I should just go ahead and, I don't know. I think that's greedy to keep that, so we're gonna go for 4.
I really need to just put more hours into Lorcana, both on Pixelborn and on the Redacted website.
Yeah.
The Redacted website is so toxic, though. Oh my god, I hate playing on there.
I understand. I've shown people I haven't used it at all on stream, but people who have asked, it's hey, what if I can't get product? What can I do? So I have push them into that direction. Well, you can use that, but be warned, the community's not great a lot of the time.
Yeah, and if you have access to a printer, you can do what I've done here
Yeah.
and just prox. I think this deck has my record amount of proxies at 45.
Woo!
So, you know,
Yeah, I mean, you got to do what you got to do, right?
yeah, especially because I'm trying to coach other people. I'm like, I can't just shill out $500 for all of these meta decks. So, printer it is.
Yep. Yep. I get that. I'm trying. I'm so close. I'm only like, I think I'm like 280 cards away from a play set from sets 1 to 6.
Holy, that's crazy.
But most of what I'm missing are legendaries, and it's to the
Yeah.
tune of like $1,100.
Yeah, I have something on Dreamborn that's just called well, it used to jokingly be called characters I find attractive, but it literally was just a list of every single card that can and potentially has the ability of being a staple.
Okay,
So
that's fair.
it ended up being $1,833, and
Jeez.
it was 162 cards. And I'm like, oh, okay.
That hurts my pocket.
Yeah. Like, to be fair, once you spend that 1,833, you don't have to spend like ever again.
Yeah,
But
yep. That's why it's like I've been working real hard trying to play set as much as I can so I can get to a point where I'm only focusing on the set that's coming out.
yeah.
But
I'm
this-
still too broke to even think about getting playsets of commons yet, but
fair. I do not play with foils, so I've been really lucky in my trades and everything, like what I've gotten to be able to trade out for other things. So I had somebody at my locals go through all my foils and scooped up $400 in foils.
oh my god.
And I'm like,
nice.
awesome. He's like, what are you looking for? So I sent him a list, and I ended up with like 2 Rapunzels. I got
Yow.
a half shark out of it. I got a couple
Yow.
Hades. Like, I'm like, okay, awesome.
See, I'm just praying Half Shark's price drops in much the same way Diablo's price has dropped. But also, like Diablo is as cheap as he's been ever, and I still can't buy him.
Yeah,
so you know
I
what?
feel that.
It's fine. I just need to grind out this Lorcana business some more and make it my full-time job, and then I can justify the expenses. Anyways, ready
There
when
go.
you are.
Yep. We will begin very, very, very easy, very, very small here. We're just gonna ink this Moana, and we're gonna play this Moana, and we'll pass.
Speedrun time. Ready, set, draw. Ink. This is a time loss. Ink, McDuck Manor. Play Robin Hood. Pass.
All right, draw. We will ink a Starkey. It's too soon for that. We'll pay 2, and we will play Skull Rock, and we'll quest for 1, and pass.
Ready, set, draw.
Probably should increase my
Ink
lore.
Pete, pay 2. Play Smee, pass.
All right. Ready, set, draw. We will ink Kakamora. Pay 3. Brawl the Robin Hood. Quest for 1. Pass.
Ready, set, draw. Okay, I actually have to think now.
Yeah, no shift Robin
What?
Hood now.
Yeah, no shift Robin Hood now. Let's ink Pete, because I don't think you're going to be running too many actions.
Most slept on card from set 7?
And then
I'm not
let's
sure. That's a
play
good question. Huh.
Alice.
Okay.
I think I just got hold back here, unfortunately, because if you do play a captain character, which is very likely, you can just kill my Smee. Would you want to do that trade? I think you would. Okay, pass.
All right. Ready, set,
No,
draw.
it's a real disadvantage of me of verbalizing my thought process to my opponent, but you know what? It makes for more interesting games. So
That is true. I'm gonna ink. I don't wanna. Well, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna ink a Captain Hook. We will pay 3, play a Captain Hook's Rapier, pay 1, move to Skull Rock, quest for 1, and pass.
okay, hold on. I'm stream sniping. Okay, I'm gone.
All right.
Ready, set,
Thank you for the follow. Thank
draw.
you. Oh man, Buffalo
Um,
just asked me a question. He asked, I guess, asked you, most slept on card from set 7.
Oh yeah, he asked. Yeah, he asked me that. And I'm like, I don't. It's a hard ask because we haven't even been able to really play test with the cards yet.
Yeah, I think the if at like initial looks, I think the Snow White is better than what people give it credit for.
I can see that.
So like, but that's we got to test it first.
Yeah. How many cards do you have in hand?
Oh, sorry, I have 2.
Okay. So that means I'm gonna ink Strength of a Raging Fire.
Okay.
Pay 1. Play Robin Hood.
Hey, he's back.
Pay 3. Play John Silver, Ship's Cook. When you play this character, chosen character can't challenge during their next turn. You only have 1 character, so I wonder who I'm going to target. Then
And
I will
quest for
quest
big.
with Alice for 2. Gives me Ward and +1 more. Quest with him for 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm at 4 ink. And pass. Smee doesn't take damage because John Silver has every frickin' tribe on him imaginable.
All of it. So ready, set, gain a lore for having a pirate at the Skull Rock.
Yep.
Well, it's
I'm
not
just
that.
waiting for the Captain Hook to just
Draw.
sweep my board here.
You know, when I draw him, it'll be great. Great.
Hold on, I need to look up what Captain Hook's rapier does. Just keep it on your turn. I'm just gonna
it's
pull
okay.
it up on Dreamborn.
Oh, okay. Man.
Rapier. Ah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't have to worry about any shenanigans yet.
No.
Anyways.
Quest for 1. Because you just gave me no choice there. I'll pay 3. I will play John Silver.
Yep.
Your Robin Hood cannot challenge.
Sounds good.
Just in case you can shift him.
What? How would I high roll that 2 of our games in a row?
Pass.
That never happens. Anyways, ready,
Never.
set, draw. I'm gonna pay 3.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, there's a better play here. It would have been funny, but I do need to win, unfortunately. So I'm gonna pay 4. Play Scrooge.
Okay.
How
I might have to
How
go,
much-
I'm gonna have to go back to the drawing board with this, or just play it better. Probably just a bad mulligan.
Probably a bad matchup as well, honestly.
Yeah.
This is a great question of what I should do here. I want to kill things. You can't challenge. You 2 can challenge. Do I just like put the lore pressure on you? You have 2 cards in hand. I have 2 as well. We're twinsies.
Twinsies.
That feels incorrect. That feels fine. You double challenge into. Okay. So quest for 2 with Alice.
Okay.
Gives me +1 plus Ward.
Yep.
Quest for 3 with Smee. Then I know about the shift Moana, so I'm gonna take out the Moana with John Silver.
All right.
And then quest for 1 with Robin Hood. And pass.
All right. Draw. So we'll ink Kakamora. flip. Thank you. So if I do that, leaves me with that. I don't really need to do that. So we will pay 2. We will play medallion weights. We'll pay 2, give John Silver +2 strength, and whenever he challenges a character, I draw a card.
Ah,
I will challenge the Alice.
she dies.
Very much so. I'll take 1. Because I banished a character in a challenge, I'll pay 1 for the rapier, so I'll draw off a medallion weights and off a Hook's rapier.
Yep.
Draw 2 cards.
Oh. This is good for Ruby Steel next set.
Yes. Yes.
I see your vision now. I'm gonna have to steal your vision and make a video on it anyways.
That's fair. The list is on my Dreamborn.
Yo.
And there we go.
Because if you remove... So, I'll ask you this. Ready, set, draw. Is Skull Rock just there for consistency to activate Moana?
Actually, it's just there because it's tribal and it matches the theme.
Okay.
Yep.
So if you were to go into competitive Ruby Steel, that would definitely be... Yeah, we'll talk about that after.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pay 3 and do
She
the thing.
only plays whenever I ask her to practice.
Shift Robin
But
Hood.
otherwise, nah, she's not a TCG player.
Then I will take out your John Silver.
Yep. That's actually
Take 3
good.
damage.
It makes me sad,
Get
but it's
2.
good.
Then pay 1. Play another Robin Hood.
Yeah, I'm
Quest
gonna lose
first.
here.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pass, take 1 damage, and I think that will be wraps unless you high rolled into exactly Jolly Roger, Captain Hook, sweep my board.
Yo, you know what's funny? I'm gonna ink first. Good job getting rid of the John Silver. I'm gonna ink John Silver.
Ah. Yeah. I forgot he had a shift line, honestly.
So, funny thing is, I do have the Jolly Roger.
Yep.
I do have a Captain Hook.
Oh, wrong one.
Yep. I will move
So
it,
close.
though. I will move it because I kind of need to.
Yeah.
Into the Jolly Roger. I will... mini, rush into the Robin Hood for
He
5
dies.
damage. Yeah. I'll take 3.
I draw a card.
Yep. And pass and good game.
Good game. Okay, Ruby Steel shenanigans.
If I
'Cause
didn't miss the ink on the 1 turn, I did have Be Prepared.
you have Be Prepared in there?
There's 2.
That's crazy. Oh my gosh. I mean, I guess it makes sense. But does it make sense? I guess it does. Because if you're up against a deck like mine, where they overextend and you have the ability to draw a bunch of cards with challenges, Be Preparing, resetting the board, and just reestablishing after is not a bad idea. It feels a little antithetical in my mind, but also I've not played frickin' Ruby Steel enough to say whether or not it's good or not. But I'm trying to think of like competitive Ruby Steel. It feels like it'll actually be good next set with the
so.
Mushu and stuff like that.
Yeah, like the Mushu, the Bagheera is going to be solid in that deck, I think. Man. Yeah, it's got quite a bit of help.
Yeah, the biggest thing with Ruby Steel before was just how inconsistent its draw was. Because, like, as fun as Captain Hook's rapier and medallion weights are, you didn't really have a way of activating them all that often. Because, like, I don't know if you've ever played Amber Ruby or Ruby Steel, like their competitive versions. But like what you'll do is you'll set up everything and your opponent and you will just be staring down each other for so long. And the problem is that because all of your characters are combat focused and their characters can be, you know, quest focused and evasives. Evasives were always a nightmare for
Yeah.
Ruby Steel. Like, it just had so many problems against Amethyst in particular as well, where it's like, oh, let me quest, bounce it back to my hand, and now you can't wipe my board with Mulan or what's her name, Namira? I don't remember, but like the 2/3 that has the same effect as Mulan, except
Yeah.
it's one less.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's crazy. I know Tug of War is going to be played more.
The one that removes locations?
No, Tug of War is a 5-cost inkable action that is either deal 1 damage to all opposing characters with no
Ooh,
evasive
yes.
or 3 with evasive.
Yeah, that's right. I ran it in my Damage Matters budget deck way back in oh god, that was set 5? Set 4? It's been a while.
That's fair.
Ah.
That's fair. Yeah, I think that's going to see more play because of Emerald Coil. Because Emerald Coil is
Ooh.
pretty solid. I've played against a few decks running it, and it's like, oh, everything's evasive now. I can't do anything to it.
How are you playtesting, by the way? Is it redacted website? Have they allowed it?
No, they haven't. I haven't play tested any set 7.
Okay.
It's only the only testing I've seen is what other people are brewing that I've played against on here.
Okay. See, my hyper aggro deck is just gone next set. So I've been trying to look for a new hyper aggro deck or very aggro deck. So I took inspiration from the old version of hyper aggro that was evasive focused.
Yeah.
So I made Amethyst Emerald evasive aggro, but I feel as if I don't need to focus on evasive characters. I can focus on Emerald Coil and the Pegasus Shift line instead.
Yes, I agree, because that Pegasus Shift line is strong.
It's really strong. I didn't have to run it. Hold on. I probably won't be able to share links in your chat, but I wasn't able to run it in this version of the deck because it wasn't needed, because literally everything except one other card is evasive. So like there was no point, right? Like you don't need to make that one card evasive. Chat rules. Okay, got it. Let's see here. How good is your bot? Your bot is terrible. Got it.
Yeah, I have it set to where we can't share certain things. So hold on.
That's fair.
I'll pop into your Twitch real quick.
Sounds good.
Let me hold on.
Bam.
Refresh.
Also, do I have anything else open that will accidentally destroy me? No. Okay. Here is the list. It's very simple, but the biggest thing, I don't know if you can see it yet, is the Peter Pan, the one that gives your other characters with evasive rush.
I love that card.
If my internet won't crap itself. Am I dropping frames? I'm not. That's a miracle. Into Iago.
Oh! Yeah, that card is good.
Yeah.
Yo!
So if you can give him rush, it doesn't matter because you're always going card positive with him now, because if they spend a card to activate Vanish, they're still spending 2 cards to deal with one of yours, because you're always going to be able to kill something with Iago on turn 4 if you rush him out with Peter Pan. Now, I have Archimedes in here, which is pretty bad, and then I have like Diablo Spiteful Raven isn't actually bad.
No, I think he's pretty good.
Yeah, especially in this deck. But if I cut the Archimedes, and what else would I cut? Dawn Carnage feels a little out of place in this deck, so let me cut Dawn Carnage.
I would have.
And then Diablo Devoted Herald. I'm like,
I mean, it's still good. Like if you go if it does line up where you like, oh, you don't have turn 1 Diablo. Okay.
No.
Yeah. So, I mean,
he was just in here for another evasive character with upside.
Yeah.
Because like you don't have that many good evasive characters. Like, let's be real here. Like, Sir Hiss isn't out here taking names. He's here because it's really annoying for your opponents to deal with him.
Yeah.
But if we like cut all of these weaker evasive characters like Tinkerbell and Diablo, that opens up the deck's ability to actually run more uninkables and more valuable uninkables.
Yes.
Oh, I could be running the 0/1 Diablo.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's really good draw too, because if you're gonna take out the Diablo shift line, you're
because
gonna
if
need
he
a little
dies,
bit of
I
draw.
still have a card, and if
Yep.
he doesn't die, I can shift into Diablo with friends on the other side.
Yeah.
So let's do that. Then we could probably include Maleficent now.
Yeah, because that's gonna push your objective even further faster.
Yeah,
And
she won't
they're gonna
be.
use something to get rid of it. Either that's a challenge where they won't quest now, or they're gonna use
She's
a
a
brawl or something.
turn 2 play as well. I don't want to be playing her turn 1. I would rather be playing Pegasus or Pascal turn 1 just so I
Yeah.
can get the evasive questing in. But then we go Pegasus, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then that leaves me 2 slots. Elsa Spirit of Winter is interesting in here.
I think it's a good late game as a
Yeah.
okay, I've halted you and I've guaranteed me another turn.
Yeah, exactly. Because the problem with this deck is you can't really answer your opponent's game plan all that efficiently. So it's like having Ursula in here to deal with Amber Steel, and then Elsa in here to deal with if you're up against a mid-range deck or aggro deck, to just slow them down for a turn so that you can win off of it. Because Elsa will challenge something, you shift into big Elsa, and then it's usually game from there.
Yeah.
But I feel as if like there's something here. I just
agree.
haven't been able to play test with it yet, and really how good that something is. But oh yeah, that's right, Emerald Coil.
Yeah.
Emerald Coil. That increases the uninkable count to just too much for what this wants to do.
Yeah.
So I need to cut something, but the Peter Pan plus
Peter Pan.
that's always the problem with these aggro decks. Let's just do 2 coils
Okay.
and cut 2 Maleficents to get it down to 14, and then just run something else that's useful in either 1 or 2. Anyways, I'm sorry if I'm keeping you up.
You're good. What I ended up doing, honestly, is I pushed your Twitch over onto my screen so that my people can watch what we're talking about.
Nice.
Because I like brewing as much as the next person.
Yeah. And then like with a new set around the corner, there's a lot to brew as well.
Exactly.
Really, the question is, what's the last 2? Maybe Yzma.
Which that Yzma? Yeah, I mean, it would refill your hand back. At least
And
a
then you
little
could
bit.
give her evasive as well, so she can potentially do it multiple times.
Yeah, survive past a turn. Because
There's an
normally if you
idea
activate her,
there.
they probably would just... Like me, if I'm your opponent, I'm going to try to get rid of her the moment she exerts.
Yeah. And then I think the big thing is that you don't need 4 of Emerald Coil. You just need like Pegasus Shift Line plus Emerald Coil, because it's still majority evasive characters.
Yeah.
What I feel as if there's actually a better mid-range deck here with Emerald Coil and Peter Pan Shadow Finder, but that one is gonna be a little more tricky to figure out. So I'll just save this for now. And then there's always there's puppies. Everyone's made puppies.
I cannot wait.
I have no idea what the best version of puppies is gonna be, but it's gonna be so fun.
Yeah, that looks similar to what I was thinking, but I don't know. It's hard. It's hard, but you definitely it's nice because we have the ramp puppy now.
Yeah.
Which I think is what, Pepper? I think that is.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, like that's amazing. It synergizes with the Pongo like a ball.
Yes.
I like the Cogsworth there. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, because if you're spamming out puppies and giving them attack with canine crunchies, my idea is that you can 0 to hero with one of your puppies, to then play out one of the bigger things. Because Zero to Hero actually reduces the cost of Thunderbolt's puppy shift ability as well.
Oh,
So you can sing Zero to Hero with that character, puppy shift Thunderbolt on top of them, and then like play out more characters on top of that.
that's crazy. I like it.
This is like the only deck where I'm like, wait, Zero to Hero is actually maybe good because you can also high roll and get to the Pongo on turn 3 as well.
Yeah.
That would be a little tricky. Maybe turn 4 because you don't really have. If you would need 2 Roger Radcliffe's turn 1 for that. But anyways.
But I mean, honestly, anything. If you're on turn 3, if you're singing Zero to Hero, well, yeah, turn 3 or 4. I mean, you can get out a lot of things early that are dangerous.
Yeah.
So, because even that Perdita's dangerous. The Rapunzel, if you can like challenge into something to give it a couple damage, is dangerous. Like Cogsworth is dangerous.
Yeah. Because if you can play Cogsworth on turn 2, it just pretty much wraps at that point. But all right, well, good game and good speculating with you. I need to keep grinding, so
fair. Yeah, I'm approaching the end of my time for today, so
nice.
I gotta get a couple more games in.
Yeah, I have at least another half hour in me, so good game.
Good game. Oh man, that was funny. What are the odds? All right, Radio, are you still wanting to play a couple rounds before I finish this up today? Also, I hope that link worked. Let me know if it didn't. And let me see. Sorry, guys. I got so lost in that conversation. Li Shang is pretty good. Mulan has another shift target. That one-drop Mulan is awesome. To be able to have a one-drop shift target, awesome. Okay, no worries. No worries. So then, yeah, we'll go back in again. I might have to go to back to the drawing board for Ruby Steel Pirates. I think I made a mistake. You know, I think I went too far into some things, and yeah, now it's just a little hard to get there. But we'll find out. We'll see. Let's at least get another game or two in before I have to go do dinner and things like that for the day. Alright, so ranked play. I'm gonna laugh if I get queued with him again. That's just gonna be hilarious. That was funny though. On his stream, get off of it so I can go back and play. And there we were. That was great. God, I got this. I'm gonna have to watch Jurassic Park. I got it stuck in my head now. Yeah, so far, the Amber Emerald was really impressive comparatively. But we only got one game in, so like I said, we're gonna try to get a couple more. You know, sorry that we're not going to hit the 6 games today, but we're definitely trying to hit at least a few more. What are you? Oh. Hello, hello.
What's happening?
How you doing?
Pretty good, are you?
I'm doing good. I am currently live on Twitch. Is that okay?
Oh yeah, let's see your busted deck.
You remember me.
Yep, let's see your busted deck.
This one may not be so busted. I think I made a mistake.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm doing tribal today again, but 2 different versions of the same kind of tribal because
Oh, okay.
of the options that there are. So I finished up with one, went 3-3 because I did 6 games, and now I'm on this one, and the first game was really bad, and I'm like, oh, this is. I think I've made a mistake. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Well, hopefully you're gonna be 0-2 after this one.
You know, if that's how it plays out, then I'm all for it.
Nah, I'm just messing around, man.
I know.
Yeah, man.
I think it's risky keeping that so early, so we're gonna go back for 5. 2, 3, 4, and 5. How's your Pixelborn stretch been today?
Well, I just won my first game.
Nice.
You're the second. Earlier today, I don't really remember too much.
Fair.
I think I won like 1 or 2, maybe.
Yeah, it's been going. It's been fun today. There's a lot of streamers going right now.
Yeah, I played with one last night.
Nice.
He's pretty cool.
All right, I am ready when you are.
I got a baloney hand.
Is it fried bologna or just regular bologna?
I don't know, man. Probably more like microwave bologna.
Oh, ew. Rough.
Yeah. Alright. Let's go. Tinkerbell room.
All right. Draw. We will ink a Starkey and play a Moana.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll pass. Excuse me.
Robin Hood. Quest. Play that guy. Pop. Draw. Pass.
All right. Draw. I will ink a Billy Bones. I'll pay 2. And I'll play Medallion Weights.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll go ahead and pass.
Okay. Quest.
Oh, excuse me. Oh man. Billy Bones. You know, it's funny. My favorite Treasure Island depiction is
Play
actually
Giant
Muppet
Cobra.
Treasure Island.
That's the purple steel. When I play it, I can discard a card and then I gain 2 lore.
Yep.
It's got Vanish.
Yeah, so the moment it's targeted, it goes poof.
Yep.
And it's a 4/4.
Yep.
Okay. Ready, set, draw. We will ink Captain Hook.
Uh-huh.
We'll pay 3. We'll play John Silver. And
Yep.
the Cobra cannot challenge.
Yep.
We will quest for 1. And we'll pass. So the hand guys, we got Brawl, we got the
Ink,
Shift Moana, we got the Shift John
GFR.
Silver, we have Donald
I will
Duck.
play double Calhoun.
Okay.
Yeah, I know, right? Bringing the heat. Yeah, I guess I'll just quest with a bad boy.
Alright. Ready, set, draw. Well, this isn't going to do me any good here. So, we are going to ink a Brawl.
Nope.
I'm going to pay 4. And we'll play Donald Duck Buccaneer.
Donald Duckbuck, huh?
Yep.
What does he do again?
He is a 3/4 quest for 1, and then during your turn, whenever this character banishes another character in a challenge, my other characters get +1 lore this turn.
It's different. Do you play Lumiere?
No.
Gotcha.
Only because I'm really heavy into the tribal. But
Yeah,
like I
I
said,
know.
that's why I said I think I made some mistakes because I think I went too far and didn't add enough synergetic cards.
Yeah.
And I'll just pass here again.
Okay. Sync friends.
Okay.
Ink friends play Tinkerbell.
Okay.
And go ahead.
Okay. Draw. I'll ink a Pirate's Life. I will shift John Silver.
Nice.
I'll go ahead and take the Cobra out.
Okay.
He'll take 2 because he has resist 2.
Okay.
I will... Do I do that? Is that even smart to do? Is that smart to do? We'll just quest for 1 here. And we will pass.
Okay. Cards in it?
2.
And what does he do again at the beginning of the turn? He deals 1 damage or something?
He'll deal 1 damage to all readied characters. Opposing readied characters. Yep.
Oh, okay. It's not horrible.
No, Calhoun is wildly safe.
Yeah. You know, I'm actually gonna 5 for Robin Hood.
Okay.
Quest for 2.
All right. Thank you so much for the subscribe.
And
Woo! Thank you.
Moana and Calhoun trade.
All right.
Yeah, I like that.
All right. So ready, set. Deal 1 damage to all readied characters you have. We will draw. We will ink. Moana.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll pay 6. And we'll play... Oh, do we want to do that, actually? I think I still play him. I think that's still a good idea. Yeah, I'm going to. I'm going to play Smee.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll deal 2 damage to the Tinkerbell.
Sure.
I will quest for 2.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll pass.
All right. Hmm.
Wonder what he's considering. There's a ton of removal that he could have access to. Some more bigger questing. I really need to see a Kakamora, a 2-drop, so I can get some evasive, something with evasive for a turn. And get in there. Thankfully, he can't take down the John Silver this turn unless he has some kind of removal in hand. So...
Let's go for Genie.
Okay.
Draw. Quest. 1 for Magic Room.
Looks like he might start turtling here and just building lore till he can just one-shot me with it. 2, 4, 6, 8. He can almost win next turn. So if he doesn't challenge, then it's a problem. Let's turn that down. Wow, that's loud. My apologies. So yeah, one could hope that he does quest, or at least challenge, but we'll see.
What does that Mr. Smee do again?
Whenever I play the character, I deal damage to chosen character equal to the number of other pirates I have in play. So, but it's only when I play him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna ink him.
Okay.
And pass.
Ready, set. Deal a damage to everything that's readied. Draw. Pay 1, play Moana. Pay 3, play Captain Hook's Rapier. Quest for 4. And pass.
Okay.
Not drawing the removal I need.
Yeah. Sucks he inked the brawl too.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't help out tremendous, but I mean, could get the genie out or the Tinkerbell.
Yeah, I'm more wishing that I would see my Kakamora that gives something evasive. And I can just give certain things evasive.
Yeah, that too. Oh, I'm gonna quest.
Ah, man.
14, 16, 8, GG's actually.
Yep, GG. I miscounted whenever I initially counted it. I was like, no, the Calhoun, no!
Well, no, besides that, so I'm gonna quest for, the one that I just got,
Yeah.
so I'm at 12. 14, 16, 18, 19.
Yep.
So I'm at 19.
You got goat? Rose?
Nope. Nope. Can you guess it?
For 4?
No, for 3.
For 3? No, I can't. Not off the top of my head.
No.
What is gaining you allure? Oh, the boss is on a roll. That's right. Ah, that card. The bane of my existence.
Yeah.
Good game. Good game.
Yeah, good game, man.
Yeah, So yeah, it looks like I went too far in this deck.
Maybe. I mean, I like it though.
Yeah, it'll have more capabilities with the next set. The biggest problem with it is draw potential. There's not a lot, especially because I don't want to play Whole New World in it.
Oh yeah,
because it doesn't help me enough playing Whole New World as it would help my opponents.
Yeah.
So certain decks, Whole New World works out great in, but at least for this, I don't think it fits. So, but GG's, man. Good luck on your next.
Yeah, you too, man.
Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, radio. I will be looking at that this evening, or what we can do, because we're coming to a close here. I'm not going to be able to get to 6 games with the Ruby Steel. I can take a look at it right now on stream if you'd like. Let's take a peek. What are we looking at? Here we are. All right. Okay, and then what I'll do is I'll pull up my deck builder from my Dreamborn, and we will go through and I will take a peek and kind of adjust things, not keywords, classifications. Pirate. Alright, so definitely, like I said, you definitely want 4 of the Winnie the Poohs. Being able to play your pirates sooner is really good. You want 4 of the Piglets. Let's see. You want 4 Moanas. She's a great 1-drop. Let's see. What else we got? You would want this Captain Hook if you can get him. I'm not sure how many, but he's really solid. Because he states during your turn, whenever this character banishes another character in a challenge, ready this character, he can't quest for the rest of the turn. So you'll be able to just keep challenging into the board consistently, especially if you can give him some sort of resist. It just works out nicely. Let's see. We probably won't be action heavy, so probably wouldn't want the Tigger. Let's see. Definitely Rabbit. I like the Roo. Jim Hawkins. Let's see. It does not. It does not. So what I'll have to do is I can build one, and then I can send you the link before I close the stream, and then you'll be able to go in and see it and grab it. Because you can hit the export. Actually, I might be able to just duplicate, actually. But either way, I would have to still send you what I saved. I can't just edit the one inside of yours. See, if we're trying to stay close to pirates. So I do like this Mickey. Couple of hymns okay. So of course, Michael, John. So if you're playing this, you're going to really be looking into trying to quest, quickly. Less worried about their board. So this Kakamora is nice. I'm putting pretty much like 4 of everything at the moment, and then I'm going to go through and adjust the numbers. I just like it there as placeholders. The 7-drop Moana, we'll probably be putting her into. Probably not 4, but most likely. Let's see, Wendy's good. We do have to be careful of uninkables, though. That's the big thing, is we can't let our uninkable count go too high. Because you're in Amber and Ruby, there's not a lot of draw options for those 2 colors. See, we don't have any evasives. Well, we do have the Wendy, but she is more meant to quest than she is to challenge. So you want the 2-drop Kakamora too, to try to give some of your bigger stuff evasive. I don't think we want this John Silver. I mean, right now, as it stands. Okay, there's 12. Yeah, so there's 12 uninkables right now. We don't want to go any higher than that, really. Don't want to go. So as you can see, there's plenty of pirates across 1, 2, 3, across all the turns. Okay, so I think that's the characters we want in there. See, I do like the Gopher, though. I do like the Gopher, so maybe Gopher 2. I don't like Owl. I mean, I think he's okay, but there's other things on 3 that we'd rather play. And if you got that Winnie the Pooh down on 2, on 3 we don't want to play a 3-drop, we want to play a 4-drop. We want to play like the Gopher. Or we are playing a 3-drop in congruency with another 2-drop. Oh no, my eye's burning. Oh. So let's go into locations. Get rid of that. Honestly, I'm still a firm believer. Like, really, I don't think you want any other locations in here. Like, if you're going to full pirates, I still stand by the Jolly Roger because of what it can do. Like I said, maybe not 4. Skull Rock is iffy. As you saw, I did play it there, but I don't think it helped. I really don't think it helped. I think it hurt more than it helped. Oh man, I'll have to go wash my face. My eyes burning and won't stop. So I wouldn't put Skull Rock back in. And any other location, I just don't think. I think it's taking away more than it's helping. So we'll go into items now. So we have items, actions, and songs left. So we'll start with items. So I did play the Pooh Pirate ship in like the Amber Emerald. I just don't think it's good. I think it's too slow. Yeah, you could play it on 1, but you'd rather play like Michael on 1, Moana on 1, even the Jolly Roger on 1, as opposed to the pirate ship. Can't really play Lantern because the uninkable count we'd be way too we'd be way too high. Definitely like the medallion weights. I definitely like the medallion weights to help draw a couple cards here and there. You could also play the Imperial Proclamation if you have it, or if you can get it, because as you challenge, your stuff costs less, so it's like you could, challenge into the board with like 5 different people, and pay 5 less for the next character. As far as other items are concerned, I don't think anything else actually helps here. So we'll go into actions and songs now. Oh, come on. Actions and songs. And then we'll start cutting. So this is just initially what we feel like might be good in the deck, might give us some, some more workability. Look for the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. That might be a good card to play because you'll be able to look at your opponent's hand and pull some of their removal out of there, or a location or something, but we might not play it. We probably won't play it. Yo-ho, yo-ho. Pirate's Life for me. I love a Pirate's Life. It's singable. You'll have 2 different things that could sing it by themselves and a bunch of things that could sing it together. And, yeah, I love Pirate's Life. Brawl, 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 brawl. Brawl is important. It's solid. It's inkable, and it can remove a lot of bad early game threats. Yo-ho, yo-ho, a pirate's life for me. Drink up, my heart is yo-ho. And then if you can get your hand on Be Prepared. I mean, me personally, I put 2 in there. But I don't know if you really need Be Prepared here. With the other things that you're doing, I don't know if you really need Be Prepared. Because you're not drawing as many cards and stuff, so we might want to instead could do Be Our Guest for you to dig for a different character if you needed a character. Could play Painting the Roses Red for some extra, like, here's a card you get. It replaces itself and gives negative strength. Fair enough. Fair enough. I only say if because I don't try to assume anybody's budget or anything like that. Let's see, our Not Ink's at 16 right now. We will be lowering that. I think I would want the extra draw because Medallion Awaits is the only other way I draw. Let's see, that leaves me with 14, 18, 26, so it would be 34 characters. I have to cut 26 of them. Do we really want the Imperial Proclamation? I mean, it does let us pay one less. It does let us pay one less. Let us get stuff out a little cheaper. But the removal and stuff, is it really going to be impactful? I think I'd rather have the extra 4 characters in there. So now we go into adjusting the characters. So we have 4, 8, 12, 22. So 38 characters is where we tap out at. So let's see. I definitely like the Wendy, because whenever you have another pirate, everything's a pirate. So we're going to drop to 2 of the big shift Moanas because we only have the 1 location. Yeah, I'll look at it if I can. I can't guarantee I can always look at it immediately. It may take me a day or two, or a couple days. But also other people may look at it too if you drop it in the actual Discord, like in the channel's Discord. So instead of sending it to me privately, just go to the my official Discord and drop it in the deck discussion tab. Because then anybody who's online in the Discord can see it and also can help. But I will definitely, if you want a deck looked at, just drop it in there, and I'll try to look at every deck as they post, as I can. The Mickey Mouse is good, but we don't have a shift line for it. Anytime. And we only don't have a shift line because we're trying to keep everything pirate. So everything can, work off of the different stuff. The Jim Hawkins is really good, if you can get to him. So where are we at with Uninkables? Still at 16. Yeah, I think that's fine. 16 is okay. Not great. Maybe go down to 2 of these Kakamoras. I like this Captain Hook a lot. It's such a good Captain Hook. I would just keep the 4. Piglet's great. So Rabbit isn't so needed. Okay, cool. Thank you. And I'm gonna try to pin my Dreamborn link to my decks in the Discord too. In fact, while I'm thinking about that, I'll do that in a second. I'll pin my link to my Dreamborn in the deck discussion tab, so that way if anybody wants to look at the decks that I've already brewed and kind of started, you can go ahead and take a look at them there. I don't think Rabbit's needed in the list. I just don't think it's needed. We already have 2 other 1-drops, plus the Jolly Roger. Rabbit may heal, but it's only 1. I don't think we need it. Okay, 14 more cards. The Rue's nice because it gives that -2 till the start of the next turn. We're going to cut the John. I don't think we need him there. Ten more cards. Mickey Mouse is good, but situational. I'd probably go to 2. I'd keep the 4 Jim Hawkins just because I'm greedy. It's greedy to do 4 of him. But he's inkable, and if you do get there and can, you know, it's going to be great. So I'm greedy, and I'd keep 4 of him. No, I would usually just kind of look at them, and I can, like, message you some advice on them or discuss them with you. But normally I don't do this. This is like a first. But I'm willing to do it when I have the chance to. It's one of those, if I say, like, I'll do it with every deck, I have a feel, like, I'm afraid that I'd get a bunch of people posting decks, and the next thing you know, I've got 20, 30, 40 different decks that people want me to go through and try to help adjust and everything. Yeah, it'll probably be more often than not, it'll be more of a discussion where I'll look at it, I'll throw you some ideas and stuff, but whenever I can, you know, I'll try to look at them. So, like, really deep dive them like we are right now. You just happen to catch me on the best day ever to do it, because we're running Pirates, it's fresh in my brain, and we're already here. And like I said, we're getting ready to end anyways, so we're able to just go ahead and do it. But, yeah. So, that's why I'm trying to build the Discord too, though, is because the more people we can get in there, the more people that are there and active to be able to help with decks and give advice and everything else. So, definitely, you know, I try to crowdsource the best we can. I like all that. Let's go down to maybe 2 Ruse as a situational card. 3 of these Kakamora as a situational. Let's come down here a little bit. Let's go to 3 Painting the Roses red, 3 Bare Necessities, 3 Jolly Rogers, 4 Medallion Weights because we need the draw, 4 Brawl. Honestly, I don't think we need the Kakamora. Yeah, they lose a lore from it, but I just don't think we need this Kakamora. We don't really have anything we're playing on 2, though. I mean, on 3. But the objective is, on 3, is to play a 4 or multiple 2s or something. This one's a lot harder. Yeah, definitely. If you see a popular deck, I'll give my opinion on it. Now, I will say, you know, I do play a lot, but by no means do I feel like I'm an expert at it. So please don't take my opinion to the bank, if you will. It would be one of many different opinions out there. So crowdsourcing is always important. You know, always important. Get as many different opinions as you can, and then end up deciding what you like the best. Because ultimately, it doesn't really matter what's in the deck as long as you enjoy playing it. So if you like it, and you like how it runs, then, you know, play it as is. You know, and then a lot of times it's just practice makes perfect. You know, you got to play a deck, put the reps in over and over and over again, make micro adjustments over and over. And that's how we get some of these meta decks that we see. Is these people, you know, put in a lot of hours just playing that same deck a lot. So some of these tribals too, you know, aren't immediately like obvious how to go about it or what to do with it. Oh, I missed that Smee. I forgot that Smee. I like that Smee because he's got a nice body. 2/5 is nothing to snuff at. 5, it makes it hard to get rid of. Becomes a 4/5 with medallion weights. Ugh, that means I'm gonna have to cut 4 more cards. Because I like that Smee. Maybe just do 2 Smees, go to 3 Wendy's. And honestly, I would go to 3 Jim Hawkins. Because he's just so big. And he doesn't shift. So let's hit this save button. Because I gotta save it for you. We'll go casual. Pirates. Save. Blam. Alright, my decks. Pirates. Pirates, pirates, pirates. Okay, so we'll hit this. Menu. Share. Copy. Alright, please go ahead and open that link up and get it saved before we end the stream today. So that way you don't miss it. And that is kind of just a quick change, quick look into the Amber Ruby Pirates. So, I'm trying to keep from doing too deep of dives with any deck until set 7 hits, because that changes some things. It adjusts some things. We're getting so many cool cards. So, definitely things are gonna be different when set 7 hits next week. Alright, so I do want Control C. Do this, Control V. No, what are you doing? Control V. Enter. Make sure that that takes me to where I want it to. It does. You're welcome very much. Anytime. Anytime. Pin message. Oh yeah, pin it. So if it disappears, there we go. So yeah, so my things. Whenever you go look, when you see the heroic decks, that is 100 card singleton Lorcana. It works similarly to Commander from Magic, but it does have its differences. So if you look at those, just know that those are a different format, and that's why there's 100 cards, and that's why there's only 1 copy of any card in it, other than the Perdita one with... yeah, so Heroic is a format being brewed and tested by... Oh, man, I always forget the name of their actual channel. It's Ink something. But anyway, so Heroic. It's a 100 card deck. Maximum and minimum. It's 100 cards, period. You have 1 copy of any card in the deck. You can't have any more than 1, unless the card states otherwise. So, like Dalmatian Puppy Tail Wagger says you can have up to 99. Microbots has no limit. So those ones you can play as many as you want. So, let me pull up a list. This is the one I'm most familiar with. So yeah, like I said, 100 cards. So this is what I call my Oswald Heroic deck. So in Heroic, you have a storyboard that sits outside of the deck. So your storyboard consists of a legendary character. Must be legendary right now, as far as I know. They might have changed it recently. They've been talking about doing heroes, villains, or doing, just different things. So we are still... Let's see. Okay, so yeah. So, it has to be a legendary. You can choose any legendary. The second card has to be an ally. So that's a card like Smee here, who has the subtype. There we go. The subtype ally. That's way too... Can we? Okay. It has to have the subtype ally. So, we come over here. My ally for this deck was... Who was it? No. No, no. Okay, yeah, it was Clarabelle. So my hero legendary character is Oswald. So Oswald the Lucky Rabbit. And then my ally, your second card in your storyboard, has to have that subtype ally, is Clarabelle, but you can choose any ally. And then you choose a song. The trick is, the song has to be able to be sung with your hero. Hold on. Okay, so it says ready and can't quest for the rest of the turn. That he's a card used to challenge a bunch. So let me put up this back up. Okay, so let's say I have the Captain Hook. My opponent has, let's just say, whatever board. There we go. Let's say they have that. So, what happens is, this Captain Hook is in and he's dry. So it says, during your turn, whenever this character banishes another character in a challenge, ready the character, he can't quest for the rest of the turn. So I'm going to take him. I'm going to challenge him into Kakamora. My Captain Hook's going to take a damage. It's going to banish the Kakamora. And he's going to ready. Then I'm going to turn and challenge into this Captain Hook. I'll take another damage, but it'll banish it. And then he'll ready. Then I come over here. And I'll go ahead and challenge the Billy Bones. We'll trade, but for the cost of one card, I was able to take out 3 of my opponent's cards. And that's not if you can't give him, like, resist to bigger strength, things like that. Bigger willpower. So yeah, that's why cards like that have that. So he's really good into just challenging the board down and banishing as much as you can. So, and that's why the Mickey Mouse is in there too. That Mickey Mouse helps a lot, in my opinion, because it's whenever this character quests, chosen pirate gets +2 strength and gains this character takes no damage from challenges this turn. So, hold on, Captain Hook. Yeah, that's what I was just explaining, the Captain Hook Master Swordsman, right? Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's the downside to affiliate, and I'm sorry about that. So, so if we're good now, the Captain Hook Master Swordsman, if you have him in play, the purpose of his ability is to be able to challenge a bunch of characters. So, let's say their board looks like this. Okay, we don't have anything else. We have this. He's dry. So, the reason that's really good, where it's like he can't quest sure, you go in, it's like, okay, so he's a 5/4. I'm going to go to this Captain Hook, and I'm going to challenge it. Deal a damage to my Captain Hook, banish this one. Because he was banished, readies the Captain Hook. He can't quest, but he can challenge, and he can also sing songs. So I can come over here and go, challenge this Kakamora. Deal a damage to my Captain Hook, banish it, ready the character. Now I can sit here and go, oh, I have Grab Your Sword. I can sing Grab Your Sword, or I can sing something else. Or I'll just come over here to Billy Bones and wipe your board out. It'll trade, but it'll wipe your board out. So that's the purpose of that card, is so that way you can challenge their board better. And use one character to potentially take out multiple characters. Yeah. So he's kind of a cheaper version, an inkable version of the Scar, because there's a Scar that does the exact same ability, but the Scar's like a 6/5, but I think it's like a 7 cost uninkable. Let me see. Yeah, 7 cost uninkable, 6/5, but it also has Rush. So, but pirate theme, you want the Captain Hook. And then, like I said, he synergizes with the Mickey Mouse, because if you can quest the Mickey Mouse down, choose that Captain Hook. Now he has 7 strength, and he takes no damage from challenges. And he can just walk through the board. All right. So, I think we're going to go ahead and end it here. I really need to get up and stretch. So, with that, everyone who joined today, thank you very much for joining me. If you haven't yet, please follow, subscribe, like, share, all of that stuff. Every little bit helps. Every little bit. If you're not part of it already, please join the Discord. There is a link in my Twitch to my link tree, which has the link for Discord. And please follow me there. And yeah, I mean, we'll be back at this tomorrow again. Bright and early, probably 11 a.m., so not really bright and early. But with more tribal, I'm not sure where we're gonna go yet. Well, yes, a little late, but thank you so much for joining. Okay, I would love to test it out too. You know, I'll grab some other tribal stuff too, have something else built, and we'll really give it a run. You know, really give it a run for its money and see if it can stand against some of this other stuff. And if not, we can go back to the drawing board, you know. So yeah, and honestly, if you see any other tribals that you like or any other kind of deck that you would like, Ink Decks is a great website to go to look at the current meta, what is sitting there, what people are playing. Let me see. So it's inkdecks.com. Show everybody real quick. And yeah, so now it says best decks because these are what are getting the stats. People are playing these a lot. They are winning, you know, things like that. So you can look at the recent tournaments that happened. And yeah, check the metagame out, see what decks there are out there, and you can always get some ideas from there too. But yeah, so thank you all for joining. Thank you for liking and following. Thank you. Really, really, I do appreciate it. And yeah, I will catch you all tomorrow around 11 a.m. Keep a lookout on my Instagram. I'll post it there exactly what time I'm getting on. And we'll be at it with another tribal tomorrow. So, again, thank you, and have a great rest of the day, evening, night, afternoon, wherever you are in the world.